Hey, good evening. What a way to start out the 7 year show with a hype train. That's awesome. Thank you all for the subs and the cheers. That's amazing. Yeah, this is a pretty special stream. I couldn't believe that I kept doing this for a year, let alone here we are 7 years later, and we're gonna celebrate by doing. We got a couple of cool things happening tonight. First of all, we're gonna be playing a level 0 funnel, which are always fun. We're going to be playing Xcrawl Classics, and this one is called. It's a very gentle name. Murder Mountain Smackdown. Name of the adventure. Level 0 funnel. I think it's the only Xcrawl Classics funnel that is currently. It was one of the things that they wrote for the Kickstarter that should be getting fulfilled, I think, in the next couple of months, from what it sounds like. So, if you're interested in Xcrawl Classics, stay tuned. It's a pretty fun module, so I think you'll get a kick out of that. And we've reassembled here a team of 6 individuals. Actually, considering this is an anniversary game, this is a pretty good spread of people that have been around at different stages. We got Joe there. He was in the very. Joe, do you remember the first stream that we did?
Well, the first one you had we did the DCC game,
Yeah, it was a
and
funnel.
yeah,
I think it
yeah,
was Hole in the Sky. It was back. I was like, it was. We were literally playing in my parents' basement because I was in transition at the time, and
yep,
yep.
yep.
So the low quality streaming off a laptop, you can find it. I didn't delete it. It's still on YouTube. So, but then we've got folks like Casey and Winston. You've been around. You guys have been around for how long now?
3, 4 years, 5.
I
You
think
did
it's
Getting in there.
5.
5.
Yeah.
When did we
Maybe
start with
5.
the?
I don't like to think about how old I'm getting.
I'm trying to think
That's
how long the first community game was, because that was the first game I was in, the first community campaign.
I want to say it was 2018, so that tracks. Like the tail end. Like I think it was like December 2018 when we did Keep on the Borderlands. That was weird. I think it was like you and maybe Duff and Ron in the first one. It was like
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
it wasn't even intended to be anything, but I don't know. The idea evolved from that that initial game of getting slaughtered by kobolds or whatever happened. I don't remember.
It was definitely
Yeah.
kobolds.
Yeah.
So
And
so I've been subscribed for 56 months, so it's just about 5 years.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way I can track mine. I said it says I've subscribed for 59 months. So that's 5 years.
And your first game was the Eberron, right? That's when we started playing the original Eberron AL with
We had
Kogo.
Chad.
Yeah. Man, I don't even remember what what character I played in the first one. I remember my dwarf artificer, but I don't remember the first. And then
I've tried to have some entertaining characters that I've really enjoyed it. That they keep coming back up for me whenever I need a character for some other game. I'm like, I've got just the guy, and there's always someone I started and tried out here.
and Gabe, you started playing during Temple. I know you've told me the story. Like,
Correct.
did you see us on Goodman Games or it was something like that, right?
Yeah, I did not. I was totally not connected to what was going on either in channel in D&D. To be honest, with the fifth edition. But then I heard one day that Goodman Games was trying to put out Temple of Elemental Evil 5e, and that's when they say, "Oh, and the guy's from 20 Sides." And I'm like, "What is 20 Sides?" And I got hooked up.
That's awesome.
That was a crazy campaign. That was fun.
Yeah, I think Temple of Elemental Evil was everything I wanted the first one to be. So it was fun to be able to like run that back and like basically do the same concept with the little quaint hometown that you always return back to, and we had a lot of fun with the RP channel and like kind of developing the little stories were probably the highlights of some of that for me. And Jeff, when did you get connected with us?
I came in for the the second episode, the second part of Temple, which was what was that? Prince's.
Yeah, the Princes of the
The
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse, yeah.
Well, awesome.
I started watching the channel during Temple.
Okay, yeah, and then when we did the refresh, you were back with Rarith, right?
Rarith.
Yeah.
Earth.
Yes.
Very.
Awesome. Well, thank you all for coming back and being here to celebrate the 7 years. I see that we've got some donations that are happening here, so we got to talk about that. So this is a charity stream. We are raising some money for the Center for Suicide Awareness. We've been supporting them. We usually do a fundraiser for them once a year. So we've been with them for a bit, and basically tonight, if you want to donate to the cause, you can type into the chat 7 or year, and it'll pop up the Tiltify page where you can go and donate. And there are some donation incentives there that you can redeem to influence our game. So that's what I gotta check out right now while I'm gabbing a bit. But why, why this organization and why is it meaningful? So the Center for Suicide Awareness, I first learned about them because they're kind of based in they're local-ish to where I'm living. They're based out of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. That's when I first heard about them. And I also work at a university, so their stuff is often getting passed out by our counseling services and things like that. But it's a really cool organization because one of the reasons I like supporting them is they do a lot of outreach to very targeted audiences. Like here in Wisconsin, agricultural workers and farmers are found as a big population that struggles with isolation and mental health issues, and an area of outreach that was needed. And so they do a lot of good work in figuring out how to speak to different populations. And one of the populations that they talk to a lot is gamers. They go to all the PAX events, do tables, and they really do a good job of getting their services out there. The big one that they support is the Hope Line, which is a pretty interesting service that they provide. It's a text-in. They don't necessarily call it a suicide line. It's an emotional support line. You don't need to be suicidal to text in. It's just a service that you can use if you're feeling like you need to talk to someone. And there will be a trained crisis counselor on the other line that will chat with you and hear you out. And they also know how to connect you with resources and services in your community if you do. I know we all probably have somebody that we wish were still here, and a service like this at the right time, at the right place, in the right people's awareness to share about could save a life. And you can go and you can check out their website. They've got all sorts of statistics that share with you kind of their volume, their impact, and you can see like it works. And so yeah, we're happy to be supporting them once again. We've raised so far $889, and we're trying to get to 1,000 tonight. So if we can get to 1,000, we're already our initial goal is 500. So we're gonna do one giveaway for sure. We hit 1,000. I'll add 2 more giveaways. We'll do 3 tonight. And see, I was gabbing, and then I stopped like going where I need to go to find out what are these donations that came in. So. Oh man, Dave, what are you doing? Dave's already got 2 wandering encounters that we need to fit in somewhere, so we will do
Keep
that.
scrolling, there's more.
Oh no, really?
Oh yeah.
There's DM rerolls plus 3 other incentives from DAW. Okay. How does that math work out? He donated $90. So that's a lot of mojo, right?
If you can click into it, you can see what those are, and it was 2 DM rerolls, 5 points of mojo, a random wandering encounter, and 2 player rerolls.
Okay. Wow. This is like
I don't know. What's the right balance between number of player rerolls to wandering encounters?
I don't
Well-
think there's ever been a good answer to that with our past charity streams. The one mojo from that. So I got your mojo pool on the screen. I'll explain mojo in just a second here.
Let's give our
Adrian,
rerolls for our characters that we have to roll after they die. Same for the stats.
Well, the good news is, even though we were supposed to start with 3 characters, I believe the PDFs already gave us 1 extra.
Yeah. Bonus.
Right.
It knows what's going on.
I've got a cannon fodder just ready for that first mistake.
So for your player rerolls, I'm actually going to have those go to specific players on this one, and we're going to have the mojo pool will be your collective thing. So, Jeff, you're going to get one of those rerolls. Winston, you're going to get one of those rerolls. And Casey, you're going to get one of those rerolls. So the 3 of you will start with the rerolls. You got 1 point of mojo and 3 wandering monsters at some point.
Ooh, 5 points of mojo. You gave us a discount deal.
Oh yeah. Yep. Thank you. Yes. So I'll get into what mojo is and all of that here in just a second. So thank you all for the
If I get the
donations.
reroll, I'd like the wandering monster, please.
You want the wandering monster? You get to stick it on whoever
Make
you
it a
want.
fair division of effort.
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe. Depends on how bad it's going, I guess. Halfway in. Yeah. So if you want to enter the giveaway that we are doing here tonight, type into the chat !ticket, and you'll be able to get entered into that. 1 ticket per person. And we'll draw all of those right at the end of the broadcast. So, yeah, jump into that, and good luck to everyone that enters. Why don't we, I know we're kind of informally kind of introducing ourselves and things like that at the beginning, but why don't we just go around and kind of introduce who we are, and maybe just tell us a memorable moment from the channel, from a game that you played, something that was a highlight or just a fun story. And if you want, you can tell us, well, hold off on telling us about your characters. We'll get into that a little bit. Why don't we start with Casey?
Hey, I'm Casey. I do some of the DMing here and other stuff. Joined in a long time ago with the Temple of Elemental Evil community campaign and memorable moments. I'm still gonna go with Cliff. While we were playing in the Temple of Elemental Evil, rushing forward into the midst of the thing, and everybody just staring at him. And Alex's response was, "Damn, it's a baller move." And I'm just like, that is a hell of a relationship to have in a family, in a community. Let's go.
Awesome. And we just got a donation from Nick, one of your players there, Casey. Make of this what
Hey,
you
Nicky.
will. Is donating to get 5 DM rerolls, 5 points of mojo. So you guys are up to 10 mojo. And 2 boons of healing.
That's fair. That's fair. I have been doing my best to kill them on occasion for the past few months, so.
So I am going to say that these boons of healing this early on are going to translate into healing potions. And since it was Nick, we'll give one of them to Casey's group of characters. That'll heal you 1d6 plus 1 hit points. The other one we will give to Gabe's group of characters. And the 5 DM rerolls we will give to me.
Unfair.
Not fair. It's rigged. Awesome. Thank you, Casey. Let's go next to Gabe.
Hi, I'm Gabe. I've joined the community relatively, more recently than others. I think I started in mid 2021 with the Temple of Mental Evil, and there's so many memorable moments that I can't recollect. But I want to quote one where I was just watching the community. I wasn't participating actively, but it was the early stage of Temple of Elemental Evil. And one of the present here running a rogue, I think it was running around. I'm not going to mention because you don't know what I'm talking about, but running around with a rogue and a ranger, and they found the pet of a very powerful druid. And instead of helping the poor bear that was in the trap, they just decided to shot him dead with bows. And I thought that was a wonderful moment. I'm going to have to join this community. It's so much fun.
Awesome. Let's go next to Joe.
All right. Hello. I'm Joe. I probably haven't been around in quite a while, but I'd say I have still some fond memories. Maybe one of my favorites is probably the like first 24-hour live stream with for the Extra Life and the Children's Hospital and all that. Trying to stay up that long in person when we had run out of coffee and had switched to beer at like 6 in the morning.
Oh man,
a little difficult. So
it wasn't even good beer either.
no, it was like, was it Blatz or something?
It was something terrible like that.
It was awful.
Awesome.
Hams. It was hams.
It was hams. You're right. Yep.
A cool refresher? Come on, that sounds like a great option.
Was it even cold?
I don't believe so. No.
Yeah, like there was like a lot of things working against that beer. I mean, the biggest one was the time. It was like 9 a.m. after 24 hours of D&D. So awesome. Cool. Let's go next to Winston.
Yeah, I was also going to go for the first 24-hour stream. So that was the first time I started watching the channel, and I didn't really even I don't think I was even playing D&D. I don't think I ever played it. I maybe played it once or something like that. And I donated Wandering Encounters, so in the spirit of all the Wandering Encounters we got, and it totally destroyed like it was like 2 or 3 hours of the game was like sucked into like these fire giants that were like running around killing people. And it caused massive change to the game. One of the players ended up having to make a pact with the warlock and took a level of warlock to get the fire giant to run away. And so it was a lot of fun. It was a huge. It's kind of the same thing. Like Gabe's excited by watching us killing a bear ruthlessly. I was like, wow, you can just like do anything in this world. This is amazing. And so I got hooked.
Awesome. I have been like upgrading mics around my gaming table, so maybe someday there'll be like another 24-hour game.
You know, that was why I wanted to join. I was like, I want to be in the next 24-hour, and then we stopped it.
I think
a good decision.
Once the new member of the family is a little bit older, maybe I'll reconsider. I think I said like a number of years ago, I will never do that ever again. But you know,
You could pick a day early or a day late at one of the conventions.
I had thought about that. Like GameholdCon would probably be like a good time frame for it. That's
but isn't it easy not to get any sleep all night when you have a newborn? Just stay up all night anyway.
Well, yeah, that's right. Well, that'll be the endurance training for I'm ready to go. We got another donation here from Jeff Boyardee, or Bosco, as I've seen both screen names, so I don't remember which one's the Twitch, which one's the Discord, but $50 donation, all the mojo. So we're gonna get, let's see, 25 mojo, right? Am I doing that math right for a $50 donation?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. So you guys have 35 mojo in the pool to start things off.
It's never going to be enough.
And I think that clears the $1,000 mark. We haven't even started the game. And of course, the community comes out and makes it happen. So thank you all. So we're going to be doing 2 more giveaways here tonight. So just type into the chat !ticket to get entered into that. And your chances of winning something just went up considerably. So All right, let's go to Scott next.
I've been a long-time part-timer, largely because I never could quite figure out Discord. Every time I remember I have it on my computer, I realize I'm been away for like a month. But I've always enjoyed popping in for community games and other things that have popped up. But I think what I really enjoyed was when I got back into gaming, I was the people I was raised with who were all either war gamers who were focused on the kill. And I played with this group, and it was interesting how many people like, we can talk our way out of this. We can solve this problem with other ways. What's the motivation of going on in there? I was like, oh, I can be an adult and play this game and still have a good time. I don't just have to like work out like what's the right angle to kill these people and how many dice do I need? It's like, yeah, this is fun. This is entertaining. And so I've always enjoyed then watching the events that happen. Like, what are they doing? Why aren't they just rolling dice and trying to attack? Oh, they're going to figure it out and be adults. This is going to be fun.
I don't know how that was your takeaway from playing or watching us play, but I'm glad you landed on the right streams, I guess, to reinforce that message. It's been a lot of fun to play.
Childish adults. I'm not talking
Yes.
about
Okay. Yes.
they're adults.
Look, we're all being our best behavior tonight to impress Scott. We're gonna talk our way through this Xcrawl.
No, we don't have
You're
time.
adults playing a serious game.
I don't think there's anything we can do except talk because we can't fight at level 0.
That's true.
Right.
I have 1 hit point.
Jeff Boyardee said all the judge rerolls. You're gonna need it. Raise the goal, Alex. All right, I will raise the goal. So if we raise 1,500 tonight, I'll do another 2 giveaways. I think I've got enough stuff to probably support that, and if not, I will get more.
More swag.
More swag. I probably do another order. So, yeah, let's go to Jeff next.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff. I'm happy to be here playing tonight, and my favorite memory from the channel. I'm going to go with the game that I took over an NPC for Gabe and turned it into a player character. And when I first started out with this character, I thought that he was supposed to be the big bad guy. And by the end of the game, he wound up sacrificing himself and falling on his sword. So yeah, that was a pretty good feeling there.
Awesome. Any additional context you want to share about that, Gabe? How was it from your side of the table?
I loved it, and I gave him so much to think about, and I really love how he developed it. I mean, I wasn't telling you do this, do that. I just wanted to see how he reacted to all the shit that was thrown on his plate, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, just to expand on that a little bit, we would have weekly meetings where he would tell me, "Okay, so this is what you get to
expand." Well, okay, let's do it.
This is what you get to know now.
Hey, what's behind that curtain?
This might change next week." Very interesting.
That's always fun when you get to have that level of input on the broader story, the broader things that are happening. Let's see. I heard something happen. Donations. Looks like. There we go. Oh man, look at all these things that just came in. Incentive rewards. This is from Char. I think I know who that is. Shrug.
No idea.
No idea. So you got 2 DM rerolls?
Everybody gets a fair shake.
Okay. So I'll add those. I've got 9 right now. There's a resurrection. So okay. Resurrection in reserve. And 5 player rerolls. So Scott, I think it's fair to say you can have those rerolls, or you can distribute them how you want.
That's for the team.
Let's see. Gabe doesn't have any yet. Scott, you don't have any yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think Joe doesn't have any. Let's say, Scott, you take 2. Gabe, you take 2, and Joe, you take 1.
Well, thank you.
These have got to be the strongest level 0 DCC
Right?
characters I have ever considered.
It's gonna be so
Highest
hard
level
to
of
kill them with
survivability.
all these resurrections,
They're lucky.
I'm gonna add plus 35 to my first roll, so
right?
don't worry about it. I'll get us back on track.
Awesome. Well, I'll go next. I'm Alex. I'm the channel owner. Started this, like I think we said at the beginning, 7 years ago. We started a whole a level 0 funnel, Hole in the Sky, which is also a Brendan LaSalle module too. So also the creator of Xcrawl Classic. So we love us some Brendan here on the channel. Yeah, we've played all sorts of different things, from D&D to DCC to we've really been getting diverse in the game selection lately. We've got a lot of free league stuff that we've been doing, and so this has been a lot of fun. I've gotten to get exposed to a lot of games that I never would have played before, and I mean, it's just awesome to have so many different people to connect with and play games. Like, it's cool for me to be here, and like all of you that I've met over the past 7 years, to have you all in one game together. Like, that's awesome. It's hard to say like what my favorite. I think one of my favorite memories isn't even necessarily like rooted in D&D. It's, we were doing a fundraiser, I think it was 2 years ago, and we played Ravenloft with Old School Essentials. And I had some stupid thing set up on the donation thing that you could like make someone sound like a child or a baby or something, and like it was not working. Like the integration just was not working. And so just like impromptu, like everybody just started talking like a little baby for like, I don't know, it was like 5-10 minutes, and it was just like I was just crying because I think it was like my dad started talking, and then I just lost it because he was going through his whole turn just with the perfect cadence, rounding out those R's just perfectly. So yeah, that might be my.
I would just like to point out that I was the one that bought the make Alex talk like a baby.
It was better than if the thing had worked, so that was pretty fun. So, well, all right. I think we will get right into the game here tonight. So I think we're all here familiar with the concept of Xcrawl. Basically, Xcrawl is sort of a death sport, dungeon crawling. It's a big money business in the Empire of the Americas, and yeah, most households probably have an Xcrawl game at some point playing on a TV in their household during the course of a week. And you are all playing level 0 characters that basically the Xcrawl League held auditions. They basically had like a reality TV show where you were all like, wherever you're from, like your characters are from all over the Empire or North America. I think it's the North American Empire is the name of the thing. And so you all had to compete and go through different endurance tests and go through your various dramas that filled your quarters wherever you were stationed. Basically, those were all like camps all across the country, and you spent a number of weeks going through all that. And these are the characters that like ended up winning their particular shows, and now you get to enter the Nemesis Mountain Open. You all are given basically standard issue gear in order to enter into this this next challenge. So you all begin with a dagger, a small shield. You need a hooded parka because you're going to be climbing a fairly frigid mountain, and so you've got that. And you also have over the parka, you are going to be wearing a custom event T-shirt that has your name on the back with the Mount Nemesis Crawl logo on the front. You all have been given complimentary plane tickets. You're being put up in a hotel the few nights before the event is going to take place, and then there's going to be a bus that comes and picks you up and takes you to the base of the mountain where the games are set to begin. I guess just a couple of like kind of housekeeping things about how we're going to do this. After having done funnels quite a few times and figuring out kind of what works and what doesn't work, basically in any given scene, you're just going to choose like one of your characters that's going to be your active character. And that'll be the character that you play throughout that scene until you need to play a different character because they don't exist anymore. But in between scenes, you can always shift and you could switch to a different active character. So if you're getting really lucky and your characters are just surviving the entire time, you don't have to stick with just the one character. If you want to switch it up so we get to see the others in your on your bench, that's totally okay. Of course, if your character like dies in an encounter, if we have if it makes sense for you just to pick up one of your other characters in that encounter, we'll have you do that. If for some reason it doesn't make sense, which I don't know, things happen and people get split up somehow. I don't know. Like it could happen, I suppose, but we're just going to assume that like your characters are always like together, right? As you like, they're not split up. It's not that there's like literally only 6 characters in a scene. Everybody's in the scene. It's just we're just dealing with the action economy of 6 at a time. Let's see, Mojo. For those of you that haven't played Xcrawl before, Mojo basically. It works kind of like Fleeting Luck in DCC or Lankmar. Basically, you can spend a point of Mojo and give your die roll, a D20 die roll, a +1. The rules say you have to spend it ahead of time. I think we will actually stick to that. So you gotta choose that you want to, like, a roll is important enough to spend Mojo on, then you gotta say like how much you're gonna put towards it. I think that makes sense. Luck, if you have luck, you can burn your luck score to do basically the same thing, but you can do that after. It'll just be Mojo that you have to burn before. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does the Mojo clear out if you roll a natural 1?
It does. So you are incentivized to use it often and early, and don't be trying to conserve it for too long because it has the possibility of running out. So
+35, first roll. Check.
yeah, oh man, people are going to be mad at the person that does that. So, yeah, so I guess without further ado, you've all get up early on the day of the games. You know that you're all going to be working it together, essentially. This isn't a competition between you all. You win or die together. Those of you that survive are, you understand that there are some pretty big prizes on the line. We might learn a little bit more about them in just a moment here. But you also know that one contestant will be named the MVP at the end. And so there is a little bit of incentive to maybe do some grandstanding or maybe set yourself apart from your comrades just to make sure that you are in the running for the big prize at the end. But you all assemble at dawn and get into the bus or the van or whatever that picks you up from the hotel, and it takes you all the way to the base of a place called Mount Ripshin, or Mount Ripshin Ridge. And as you travel out of the city and into the countryside, you begin to see the mountain in the distance. But once your vehicle gets up close, you could start to see that this is going to be a big event. There's a lot of tents. There's a lot of very hardcore fans that have gathered to see the games live. There's news vans. There's the press is there. There's even like a cordoned off area where there's a bunch of protesters with various signs. All seem to be like protesting like different things. Like some of them are protesting the actual Xcrawl organization. It seems like a fair number of them seem to have some grievances with the DJ for this event, who goes by the name DJ Hard Knocks. He is a relative, somewhat removed from the Baron of North Carolina. That's how he's got some connections there that he has exploited to enrich himself and put him in this position within the league. But those protesters, it seems like they are under close observation by the Imperial Police Force, who have their batons out, and it seems like they're just looking for an excuse to crack a couple of heads if they need to. On the north end of the parking lot where your vans come into, you can see there's this huge archway that has the Xcrawl logo at its apex. To the right of the archway, there is an elevated podium that's set up with microphones, and looks like it's been set up for probably some open ceremonies and things like that. And you can see a couple of referees that are standing about. They got the striped black and white shirts. Seems to be conferring with one another, talking about logistics for the day. And as the bus parks and you all start to like step out into the lot, there's a lot of upbeat heroic music starts playing, and like the crowd around seems to, they've been watching you guys for a whole TV season, so they know your names and they're clapping, and there's people that are wearing some of your apparel that you've put out on the internet. And so it's kind of a good feeling to be here amongst your contemporaries, and you all probably are somewhat aware of one another, having maybe scouted out some of the other shows. But either way, like the vans are unloading, and you're all gathering together now in this area, in this moments before the contest is going to begin.
We've succeeded enough to have our own licensing and marketing deals for apparel, but still level 0.
Yes. Yep. Sometimes the fame comes first before you've actually achieved or done anything. If you ever watch any reality TV shows, that's usually how it goes. There's not a lot of talent going on, but there's a lot of self-promotion. So, as you're kind of mulling about, getting acquainted with one another, you can see that there's a couple of people that are taking to the stage, and they are pretty well dressed, suit, tie, that kind of thing. Seems like they're kind of checking out the mics and the technical equipment and things like that. And it seems to be just enough of a precipitous event that people are realizing like somebody's going to take the stage here pretty soon. They're doing like sound checks and stuff. So the crowd starts to kind of like pile up around that podium. And at some point you can see that the man who's known as DJ Hard Knocks, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He's got a pretty like well kept like hairstyle, slicked back. He's got sunglasses on. He takes to the stage and gets behind the podium, and he says, "Oh, good morning, one and all. I am your master of ceremonies, a DJ Hard Knocks, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the Mount Nemesis Crawl." And he pauses. There's some people that are applauding. There's at least a couple of boos, yes. But he kind kind of settles everyone down. There's some trumpets that are playing and herald him in, and he says, "It is with my great honor to present you with my very first Xcrawl event. I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't be prouder. Honestly, think that me and my crew we put together what will be remembered as the greatest Division 4 event of all time." There's like a light applause. This is a pretty big boast from a very unproven judge. And there's some, you could tell there's some people from the league that are listening and kind of, he's got their interest, but they doesn't have their confidence. And he continues on. He says, "Oh, okay. So that isn't enough, huh? Okay, you want some more? Well, how about this? I'm guaranteeing you that I'm about to show you the most mind-blowing monster any of you have ever seen. Guaranteed. Everyone here, you're all going to remember this as the day that DJ Hardknocks showed you something so truly powerful and terrifying that every other beastie from every other dungeon judge will look like a kids' show mascot. Guaranteed." The crowd seems a little bit more impressed by this. He's given some specifics. Their enthusiastic applause brings a devilish grin to the DJ's face. Okay, so that's enough talk. Hey, quiet. I'll get to you. I will remember your face. Now, let's start the action. I want to see blood on my beautiful mountain. Crawlers, prepare yourselves. Get on your mark. In the name of the great Emperor Ronald I, greatest leader the gods ever granted men, I declare this contest open. Crawlers, from this moment forward, your lives are forfeit in the service of the Empire. And at this time, there is a referee that approaches you. He holds out an ornate torch in full flame. This is the fire of Olympus, donated to us by the fine folks at Barbecue Ziggurat. BBQ Ziggurat, it's worth the climb. The flame represents the holy spark of the gods that illuminates the world of men. Your task, you must take this holy flame to the top of my mountain, light the sacrificial bonfire, and then make your way down the mountain and succeed for one final challenge. One of you must bear the torch at all times until the bonfire is lit. Who do you select as your bearer?
I could carry it if that's what we're looking for. I'm not really comfortable in the dark anyway.
He seems to nod, and the referee kind of comes and hands it over to your character. So which character is this?
This is William. This is Dr. Pemberton.
Dr. Pemberton. All right. So you've got the flame. It's, just kind of like, basically like the Olympic torch. It's lit. It looks like it is a magical flame. So it would appear that it would probably be quite difficult to actually extinguish this permanently. So as you are the bearer, the DJ Hardknock says, "Okay, crawlers, prepare yourself. The challenge shall begin." And he seems to snap his fingers, and the curtain that was covering the archway that starts to ascend, that gives sight to the trail that leads up the mountain path. That curtain is pulled away, and it would seem that the games have begun. You can see that. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm misremembering how this goes. It doesn't actually go directly to the trail. On the other side, it actually the archway leads into this walled area where there are bleachers like around that are like looking into basically like think of like a big circular like arena floor. But at the center of it, there is a this huge armored humanoid creature, easily standing 12, 13 feet tall. And he's wearing on his head this like this metal helmet that it doesn't have a visor, but like the helmet like covers like the top half of its face, and there's no eye slits or anything that you can tell. In fact, it looks like this thing is like gruesomely like bolted to the creature's flesh, and you can just see like these big machine bolts have like burrowed into its neck. And it's got this club in hand. It's sniffing around. It's the crowd is like making a lot of noise, and so you get the sense that he's like looking around, kind of reacting to the sounds that he's hearing. Surrounding the creature, you can see what appear to be wrapped gifts of various sizes and shapes. No way of really knowing exactly what these boxes contain, although there is one that's like oddly shaped in like it looks like there's probably like a flail or something wrapped up in that one. They forgot to put the box on that one, but no surprises there. But on the far side, on the opposite side, maybe like 20 feet behind the giant, on the opposite side of the circle arena pit, you can see there's a turnstile. The turnstile leads to the path that ascends the mountain. So we all, audience, I'm sorry I don't have the map up for you all to see, but players, you have this available to see. I want to withdraw the box down here. And here we go. There's where you can kind of see the arena pit here. So you're coming in from the big gate, big giant with all the gifts in the middle, and then the turnstile on the opposite side, which seems to be the the destination. You want to ultimately get out of this arena pit and get onto the mountain path. So, I think, why don't we go around and have each of you tell us which character are you starting out as active? And let's start with Casey.
Sure. My fellas T-shirt has a big printed name of whatever you want on the back of it, and basically as he's walking, he's like, "Hand to God, hand to God." All I was doing was talking to the clerk. Wasn't really interested in joining this whole thing. And they said, "So what name should you put down?" I said, "Just put down whatever you want." They put down whatever you want. Absolutely nailed it. Apparently I have that it factor, exactly what they were looking for. So I ended up carrying that one through. Brand name, built right in, got my alias. I'm retired. That is a big, big fella. No eyes on him. You guys good with the old throwing arm? Pick up a little snow, a little rock, lob him, get him go one way. I'll go the other way for the presents. We'll meet on the far side. Yeah, yeah. There we go.
Little strategy.
Awesome. Gabe, who are you playing?
I think for this one, a relatively tall lad by the name of Mace Thurlison, by occupation a beetle, mildly pyromaniac. So as soon as he sees the guy with the flame, it goes right next to him and it says, "We are blessed by the light, and by the light we shall avoid the mace. Let's do it."
Awesome. Let's go next to Joe.
All right. Well, I'm going to be playing an emo musician who is wiry and lacking in substance, both physically and intellectually. But his past success has turned him in these shows has turned him a bit pretentious. So he is now known as the artist formerly known as Tim.
Awesome.
And that's what it says on his shirt.
Lacking in intellectual substance and talent. He'd be perfect for the Empire.
Yep, and you think like emo musician, think like Dashboard Confessional, but like 0.0001% of the talent.
Wow, that's a statement.
So
AFI?
double.
All right, let's go to Winston next.
Yep. So I'm playing Zonk Waverly. He goes by Easy Rider. He's a tall, scrawny guy. His shirt doesn't really fit him really well. Everything is kind of slouchy on him. Looks like he's like lost a ton of weight and like never like changed his clothing size. And he's got scraggly, unkept hair, big ass black aviators, and he's just walking around with his hands kind of like tucked into his pockets, and just like doesn't seem like anything's phasing him. He's just like, oh, cool, that guy, he looks like a monster, whatever. I don't know. You can run ahead if you want. Grab a box or something. I'm gonna go this way, and he just like tries to like skirt around this edge of the arena.
Awesome. Scott, who are you bringing?
I got Barter and Bobbins. He's a little halfling salesman. He is focused mostly on the idea of, like, all right, so I got a business, but nobody knows me. But if I do this, people know me. People are buying my stuff. They're buying my shirts. They're buying my clothes. They're buying everything I want to sell them. I just got to slap my name on it. Barter and Bobbins. Suddenly, it's gold. I just got to figure out which one of these boxes I got to get, because that's what's going to help me get the next thing I need. So he's just kind of like, not quite with a jeweler's thing looking at, but he's got that same analytical eye. Like, which one of these is the thing that's going to help me make my next sale?
Awesome. And Jeff, which one of your characters are you bringing?
Well, this guy that's coming out right now is maybe 98 pounds soaking wet. I mean, he looks like a stiff wind would just blow him away. He is a veterinary assistant by trade. His name is Brutus Venice, and he has his own television show. He's known as the Turtle Whisperer.
Awesome. Well, you all can roll initiative to start things out here. Say, Casey, what do you got?
12 plus 1, 13.
13. Mace.
17.
Tim.
11.
Easy Rider.
6.
Barter and Bobbins.
6.
And Brutus.
4.
All right. So we're going to start things off with Mace, then whatever, and then the ogre. It's not an ogre. The thing in the middle that looks vaguely ogre-like. Tim. We'll go Easy Rider, Barter and Bobbins, and Brutus. So we'll start things off with Mace. The crowd is cheering. They recognize you. The large brute. Let's see. I think I've got a picture actually. And right up under area 1-1, you can see a pretty good picture of what the thing looks like. Big, nasty, just decaying, plaque-ridden teeth. Armor strapped to his fuzzy body, and yeah, this gnarly helmet, and you feel pretty confident that he can't see, just because he's kind of stumbling around amongst the field of gifts there in the middle of the field, and it looks like he's trying his damnedest to like listen, but the crowd is making so much noise that he's having a hard time dialing in on where you are. But you get to start things off.
Okay, Mace doesn't care about anything. He just goes, follow the light, and he starts running towards the creature, like he's about to charge him like a knight. But then at the last minute, he's well, and he just does a half dead fall and tries to land on a random gift. Who believes that's a gift of God that will make him a champion. So it's totally random. So I don't know how you want to do this, but
Do you have a D24?
no, but I can roll a D20 and a D4.
Sounds good.
Pretty close. So it's a 17.
17. You land on that box, and it just like collapses. But then like you realize, because you see like shooting out of it, you see like the metal point of a blade cut through the box, and you're able to reach through the hole that exists there and rip that thing open. There's a longsword in there, so that's a D8 damage.
Nice. That'll help you on your mission.
That for sure.
All right, so making a bold move forward as Mace. Let's go next to whatever.
So whatever's gonna try and do a little bit of crowd work. So come on, guys, come on, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. And he's trying to get his like everybody chanting, bouncing, making noise, getting as much distraction and like stomp going on, while staying reasonably far back and out of reach of that thing to try and get enough distraction going that people can grab boxes and go.
Give me a personality check.
Personality check. I feel like we could die with this, so I'm gonna throw 2 mojo at this one.
All right.
If I rolled a 1, but I spent 2 mojo, does that make all our mojo go away?
You have a reroll?
We do have a reroll. I'm gonna use a reroll. All right, reroll deployed. That would have been a very, very. Please don't do that
Bad
again.
start.
Dice.
We joked
Okay.
about it happening, and then it happened.
Oh, all right. 6 plus 2 gives me an 8, and reroll gone. Thank you, reroll gods.
All right. So with an 8, I'm gonna say you're probably just like talking in your local dialect in a way that like the crowd is like just like they actually get quiet because they're trying to understand what you're saying, and so it like has a little bit of the opposite effect.
What? Ah, you bums!
And then it becomes the creature's turn. You can hear like there is like a little like flying like bot that's like floating around, little drone, I guess. It's broadcasting like basically the play-by-play, yeah, and you can hear a little bit of that banter between the two announcers, and it's like, oh, here we've got the Flintville Ripper. And to the audience here at home, if he looks familiar, that is because he is the result of DJ Hard Knox's intrepid monster ranchers who have been trying tirelessly to perfect this creature. Unfortunately, many of the mistakes along the way have broken free and are now terrorizing the North Carolina countryside. And so keep your pets inside, folks. And this thing, it just heard Mace drop down on the floor, and it's just going to take like. Now he's at a little bit of a disadvantage because he's blind. So he has to roll a d16, but he's going to try to bring his club down in your general vicinity. And he is. I have 9 DM rerolls, so I'm going to use one here because I rolled a 4, and I don't think that's going to quite do it even on a level 0. So we'll try that again. A little bit better. That is going to be a 14.
Oh, that definitely hits him.
Going to be 6 points of damage.
And the mace is maced.
And there's like air horns, burr, 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 and then there's like this blood and guts, and your skull caved in. You're like cradling the sword, like it was like you just got there in time, like you're about to maybe make like a heroic move, but just not quite a fluid enough motion. And that'll bring us to Tim.
Guy doing what you love, though.
Tim is going to give a sideways glance over at whatever for his pitiful performance. And he's got that like tuft of hair that hangs down over one eye. He's going to blow that to the side. And then it just goes right back into place and keeps covering his eye. And he's going to try running the opposite way of where the bloodstain is now. And try to pick up, if he can get to a present or on the like opposite end of where that guy moved to.
Sure. Do you have a D24?
I don't.
Okay, I can roll it for you.
All right.
7. Okay, inside your box, you tear open the top and you can see inside is one of the very same kind of blackjack style batons that the police outside were using.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say that's a D6 damage on that.
All right.
All right, coming up next is Easy Rider.
So Easy Rider sort of was walking and then just gets splashed with blood from this explosive like crush, and he's just sort of like pretending to be cool and not affected by it, but does that like walk faster and then just turn into a sprint kind of thing, you know, like awkwardly. And he's just gonna run, and he's gonna do like basically the opposite direction of Tim, or the artist formerly known as Tim. He's gonna run and he's gonna try to snag a box in the complete outer perimeter, but try to make it look as casual as possible.
All right, sounds good. Do you want me to roll it?
12 work?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that is a 9.
9. Yours is going to have a short sword inside.
Oh, nice.
D6 damage.
Yeah, I'll pull it out and be like, oh, really? Okay. And then just sheath it and run.
Awesome. So that will bring us to Barterin Bobbins.
Screaming, bird in hand is worth 2 in the bush. He's running straight for that already visible longsword and figuring he can just grab that up without having to worry about grabbing a box, unwrapping it, or any of that slowdown. He should be able to just grab that and go.
Okay. So you are running past the Flintville Ripper, and you can easily get to the sword. But there is a chance on his next turn that he might take a swing and might be able to hit you. You're within range of him as you're running past.
The deal is just too good to pass up. It's just sitting right there. I mean, if I get that for no effort, why wouldn't I not take it?
Yep, makes sense. It's one of the better prizes in the pool. So let's go next then to Brutus.
Well, Brutus, being as small as he is, he sees a little opening and he takes a chance and runs right at the creature and tries to just dive between its legs and grab at a box.
Sounds good. You roll me a d24.
I'll give you a 20 and a 4. And that's going to be a total of 9.
That will be another short sword. And there's a detail here that Barterin Bobbins and Brutus, you both pick up on it. As soon as you get within maybe like a 10-foot radius of that ogre, that thing that's swinging its club around, it smells just awful. It smells like a mix of barnyard filth and sweat and BO and just and rot, almost like death. So all of these. Go ahead.
My other character, Dr. Pemberton, is screaming out from his side, like, "You've got half of my 23 flavors right there."
It is basically it's making your eyes water, so there might be some impact to that coming up. But we will go to the top of the round. Unfortunately, Mace is probably unlikely to make any moves here, but Gabe, would you like one of your other characters to make a bold move?
The only character of the 2 left that is bold is the No Name, who can barely speak, but on the opposite side is incredibly unforgiving. So he will basically just go on the tail end of the character who just went for the Zord. And the idea is, if he hits him, it cannot hit him behind him, me. So I'm just going to ghost him.
Sounds good. Let's go next to whatever.
Waste. And so he'll go in and he'll try for a box. He's aiming for a big one.
All right. Let's get a big one.
Big Big box. That's a cracked die. That is that's a 9. I think that's another short sword.
Just all short swords out here.
All short swords.
They're all like different sized boxes too, so there was no way of knowing. Let's see. Next up is gonna be it's the creature's turn. And as promised, gonna try to take a swing at Barter and Bobbins.
What defenses do I have? Luck, Mojo, Resurrection?
There is a resurrection.
There is a
That
resurrection.
Might be a little early.
Let's see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to use a DM reroll. I'm down to 7.
What? Who would have given you the opportunity to do that?
Who did that?
Probably save those for other people.
15 to hit.
Yeah, that'll make a mark.
That's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Thanks.
Adding to the decor here on the floor in the middle of the arena.
Barter and Bobbins has made a bad deal.
All right. So there was an audible gasp amongst the crowd as the second of the group is felled. And that is going to bring us to Tim.
All right. Well, this guy is big and scary, and I haven't noticed the smell yet, right? But
I don't think you probably know from like getting to you went to the opposite side, so you're aware of it, but it's not really affecting you.
so, and this creature is sizable, like pretty sizable.
Yeah.
So is our goal to actually down this creature? Like, is that my understanding? Like, we have to kill this thing?
It doesn't appear that in this contest you have to. There's a turnstile, so as far as you know, unless the turnstile is trapped or something, you should be able to just go through and get up the mountain.
Yeah. Well, Tim isn't especially smart or group oriented, so he is going to try his best to get towards the turnstile then. Avoiding the creature, brandishing the baton just in case it's scary somehow.
Definitely the right decision.
And you run forward, and like the announcers are like, "Oh, look at this! It's the artist formerly known as Tim is going to be formerly a member of this contest. He's running, and he's gone. He just passed through the turnstile. You get through, no trap. You get through. Crowd's cheering. They're like, okay, that we're gonna have at least one more event here, folks. Where there's at least one out.
All right, I will use the baton, and I'll start playing a little air guitar on it.
Okay, make a personality check.
In a very non-charismatic way.
Do you want to flex some of your non-charisma?
I don't know. Yeah.
Make a personality check.
All right. We've got a 7.
It is exactly as you described. It just falls flat. This is not dashboard confessional situation, although it is a little sad. There's 2 dead characters in the middle of the field, so the emo part of it may be okay, but it seems like the crowd wants something a little bit more upbeat, a little bit more metal.
Oh, yeah. Well, Tim is tone deaf. That's fine.
Let's go next to Easy Rider.
I was gonna say this feels less like dashboard confessional concert and more like a Guar concert so far.
Yeah.
So speaking of, I'm sitting there, I'm pulling out my short sword, like trying to act cool, and then splash with blood, maybe like a little bit of like flesh on his face. I feel like right now, Easy Rider looks like he's been in a Sam Raimi movie, like it's Evil Dead, completely covered. And he's again just gonna like look and just sort of like, fortunately has the glasses on, so you can't see the fear in his eyes. He's just gonna again just start to kind of like shuffle, do that awkward jog run, and then just fucking run and just go for the turnstile.
All right. You make it because you were already in a bit, so you maybe get to the turnstile, and they're like, crowd has something to cheer for to drown out the music that is being played, and so they take the opportunity to celebrate your win. Let's go next to Barter. Oh, who do you got next, Scott?
We're going to go instead with Dwarven Stonemason 3E. Endless effort.
Okay.
Endless effort Emil is going to go make a break for it. He is looking to take the exact opposite route of his predecessor and go as far away as possible and grab the outermost box there that there is. He runs sort of like a freight train, you know, like a good running back, cuts and jabs. He more like just kind of runs in a big curve. So he was running forward. He saw the damage and he just started slowly kind of chugging his way around to get as far away as possible and skirt the edge and grab a box.
All right. Do you want me to roll, or do you have?
I found a D4 roller, so I'm going to roll that.
All right. D24.
Sorry, D24. 11.
11. Brass knuckles.
Nice.
Brass knuckles deal 1d3 damage.
Right.
You know, that doesn't seem like... It seems like that should be, like, better.
I was gonna say it's a downgrade from the dagger.
Here's what I'll say with the brass knuckles. I'll say you can brandish the brass knuckles in one hand and the dagger in another. And you can roll... at a reduced die, you could roll 2 attacks at D16 in our turn. By doing that. So, we'll make it something.
Cool. That fits with his character. He's endless effort. He's a stonemason. He's used to hammering with both hands.
Nice. So you got that, and then that brings us to Brutus. So Brutus, that smell is starting to get to you. You're feeling almost like nauseous, like you're gonna lose your lunch or your breakfast. Give me a fortitude save before anything happens here.
Fortitude. 19.
19. Okay, you make it, no problem. So no negative effect. It comes your turn. So the thing, its back is to you right now. You went under its legs. You picked up a box. Doesn't currently look like it's locked onto you or anything like that.
So before I commit to what I'm going to do, quick question: can I stab it and then run away?
I think you're basically in melee with it, so I'm going to say yes. So the one thing I'll say is you can't split like action and movement in the funnel, but since you're already like right up next to it, you can start your turn with an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just being a veterinary assistant. I know a little bit about anatomy, and so I'm going to try to cut its Achilles while I'm down here next to its leg.
All right.
And I think I will go ahead and I'm going to use 2 mojo on this, see if we can get this done.
Like it.
That will be a 16 to hit.
16 does it. So go ahead and roll your damage.
See, that was a D6, yes. That's for 2 points of damage.
All right. Do you have any strength modifier?
Actually, that will be for 0 points of damage because I have a -2 strength modifier.
I won't penalize you for it, but if you had a bonus, I'd give you 2 points of damage. It is.
And then I scurry away.
Sounds good. Do you want to? I would say you can get to the turnstile if you want.
I would try to do that. Yes.
Okay. Although, hold on. Was your character the halfling?
I had a halfling character.
Okay, it wasn't you. Okay, you make it. You get to the you get to the turnstile. All right. So I think who is still in there? I think Gabe, you're still in there, and Casey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty.
All right. So we'll start then with Gabe.
So Thunder Name was just behind the Alpha who got splattered, so he's totally covered in grime blood as well. He looks at the Zord, shakes his head, and just rush ahead, leaving the creature behind toward the turnstile.
Sounds good. And then I think Casey was right after. Yes.
Question. The torch. Where's
Dr.
the torch?
Pemberton still has it. He's just chugging
Okay.
along towards the exit.
Okay, just wanted to check. A lot of people exploded recently. All right, I'm out of here. Grab a box and dart. So grab one more and make for the exit.
All right. D24.
D24. Oh, that's much better. 23.
Okay.
I think, assuming higher is better.
It's an explosion. It's
Uh,
just blast you.
This chart is actually 1, 2, and 3 is pretty good, and then everything else is kind of all over the place. But not too bad. A battle axe.
Oh,
Honestly, the battle axe is a D10.
this reminds me of my wife.
He's a D10.
Take that.
He's a
Could be a 1, could be a 10. Depends on the night. How much have
He's
I
a
had?
10. That's what she's gonna hear from you when she finds out about this later.
I was really hoping for the toaster with the knives in it.
Yeah, D10.
Ooh, D10.
Wow.
And I think that clears it. The Ripper, the Flintville Ripper, is stumbling, probably chasing right after Brutus, who stabbed it. But you know, that momentary slice at the Achilles just gives him a little bit of a limp and not quite able to catch up to you. Just takes like a feeble swing with the club, totally whiffing, and actually the club kind of goes into the crowd a little bit. A bunch of the people in the front row have to duck, but fortunately, no collateral damage. And you hear the buzzer that indicates that you have cleared the first event, and the announcers are going on and on about like, two fell to the Flintville Ripper, but you know that is really a new low for him. He usually gets quite a few more during this contest and the previous times. He's a character that's been hired out at a couple of the other Xcrawl events, and so he's got a little bit of a death count reputation going. But they're all of a sudden, like the commentary cuts out, and you hear screams and gasps, and there cries of dismay from the crowd behind you as you guys are like you're starting to make your way up the mountain. That was the goal, is to take the torch up to the top of the mountain, but you can't help but look back and see, is all this noise coming from that Ripper? No, everybody's necks are crooked upward, and they're looking to the skies, and you can see there's a nightmare beast that is screeching and coming down out of the clouds. It's this winged creature, maybe 50 feet in length, and it looks very alien. Some aspects of it that kind of look almost moth-like, but then it's got like this almost bestial, vaguely draconic head, and its wings are almost hummingbird-like, and it's just really hard to like nail down what exactly this thing is that's coming out of the skies. But it moves and it trails. It almost feels like there's like this cloud of like astral stars and like this cosmic rainbow that is like following after this thing. And it's got talons that seem to with one of its talons, it reaches down and grabs one of you. It like swoops down and grabs one of your characters. I have to figure out now which character has the lowest luck score.
Oh wow, that's an interesting one.
13.
14 for turn a name.
9. And our flame carrier has an 8.
8.
Hey, buddies, that torch got a high setting, maybe flamethrower?
Can we add Mojo to the torch holder's luck score?
I don't think so. So what the that was 3E, right? So
Well,
3E's got a 9, but Dr. Pemberton,
Pemberton
carrying
has
the
the
torch,
8.
got an 8.
Does anyone have lower than an 8?
yes,
Oh,
yes.
uh-oh. Who is it?
It is Brutus with a 7.
Brutus just
Brutus.
like
No.
showed some
Brutal.
this bravery, and then this like cosmic being swoops down and with its talons grabs him and starts flying up towards the sunshine in the sky. And it's like there's like this rainbow. It's like horrifying, but it's also strangely beautiful as it's like flies up, and you just see its talons kind of grab into it and just rip it in half, and just blood splatters down on the crowd's faces as it seems to like fly up towards the sun, but you see as it like rips Brutus apart, its talons seem to reach up and grab hold of reality itself and tear open this hole that like the fabric of reality opens up, and it just like whoop, nopes out, and that seam in the sky and the horizon just seals up and it's gone. And like
That does feel unlucky.
Man, that was terrifying. But tu brute.
Adieu, Brutus.
Yeah.
I think it deserves a personality check.
you could hear like there's sort of like static on the bot that's like flying about, like the announcer's like holy shit, is that a part of this? DJ Hard Knocks did say we were gonna see some kind of terrifying monster. Is that what he was talking about? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh my god. And it's just like you can tell like the sensors are probably going overtime right now, trying to deal with this profanity that is going on.
Of the viscera falling upon all of us as this is.
No, like it flew up, and it was actually over the crowd. And you can see like people are getting up and they're like leaving, because their clothes are drenched, and people are like screaming and like trying to get out, and like people are running towards the parking lot. There's going to be a big problem getting out away from the mountain.
But that's what they paid to see. Sit and enjoy it.
Are you not entertained?
Pretend you're at a Gallagher concert.
You got to bring the top.
As you are continuing upward, the path takes you up to a clearing, and you can see that there is a referee standing near an intricate glowing archway that is ahead, which seems to be obviously the entrance to another area, which is cordoned off with magical force walls. As you approach, you see the referee give the hand signal. It means he's about to give you instructions. It says, through this gate lies your next major encounter. You must find your way inside, defeat your enemies, and overcome any challenges that you encounter. Good luck, and may Apollo give you courage.
Pretty?
You could see, as he concludes giving you those instructions, the force wall drops, and through the archway, you can see there is a concrete building that is set aside against the mountain. Looks kind of like an army bunker, and there are 3 identical doors that are set into the wall. Each of them has like the Xcrawl logo painted across its face, but they're all identical. One on the left, one in the center, and one on the right.
Whatever just takes his battle axe, hands it off to another guy that's standing next to him. That guy's got purple nurple written on his back, and kind of on the front, each like spot on his t-shirt is like obviously twisted and crunched up. It looks like lots of people have hit him up. And he's like, oh, come on, man. No.
Dr. Pemberton comes up with the torch. He's like, "Do you think this will help?" And he kind of waves it around in front of the door to see if he can see anything on the middle door.
There's nothing unique about any of the doors that you can tell. They're all basically like metal doors.
Do they look like they're like openable doors, like have some kind of a access point? Okay.
Yep.
Easy Rider is a little spooked, but he's like, again, trying to play it off. He's just like, I mean, whatever, man. Like, I'm just gonna try this one. And he walks up to the left door and just opens it.
All right, you open up the door. It leads to a stairwell that looks just covered in ice, like frigid frost. Like these are metal stairs. There's no gripping, nothing. It leads all the way up. It's got to be at least 50 feet in length, the corridor. So it is an ascent. And at the top of the stairs, you can see that there are two smallish humanoids there with pointed ears, kind of these snarling fey-like faces, very gnome-looking. But they have, kind of elongated noses that just have like icicles that have crystallized on the tips, just blue, very blue in the face. And you can see they're both like cracking their knuckles. They're getting ready. But it would seem that this is the ascent that you need to take to get to your next challenge. Winston, since you opened the door, I'll let you have like first play here, what you would like to do.
So it's just like a stairway, these two creatures at the top of the stairs. Okay. Oh gosh, what do you do here? I think Easy Rider's gonna kind of like just stroll up to the stairs and just be like, "Hey," and like wave at the two guys, and just start walking up the stairs, just going up.
All right,
Not running.
Give me a DC 5 agility check.
Yeah, shit. All right, this is D20, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then you add your modifier.
Yes.
Okay. That would be a 19.
Okay. You're very good at walking up icy stairs carefully. You managed to walk up the stairs, and you wave, and they kind of just like look at you like, what the hell are you doing, dude? As you can see, they're like manifesting like icy javelins in their hands. They're like, hi. You can all roll initiative.
Are we able to switch to different characters now for this part?
Absolutely.
I'm trying to switch mine the old-fashioned way.
As God intended.
And
got a 9, Alex.
Okay, 9 for Scott.
17.
Winston, 17. How about Casey?
19.
Gabe?
10.
Joe?
11.
Jeff?
11.
All right, let's go. Monsters first. Casey. Winston. Let's go Joe, Jeff, Gabe, and Scott. So, good news. I guess there's only one target. Good news for everyone that's not Winston. They're gonna hurl those javelins down at you. All right, +2. 4. I'm gonna use one of my DM rerolls. I'm down to 6.
I'm living to regret this.
Yeah, because I've been rolling shit. So okay, I still roll shit. 6 to hit. And the other one will fire his off. That one's a bit better. 21 to hit.
Yeah, don't bother rolling damage. I have 1 hit point.
Okay, so the wave back, and the murder. And so He had just carefully walked up those stairs, but did a bang up job of it. But the replay that will be in the highlight reel of Xcrawl failures on the mountain is just going to show a javelin right through his heart and then just sliding right down the stairs. Back to the base. So next up, we've got Casey.
Oh, Doc. Hey, give me that torch, Doc. Give me that torch.
Well, yeah, but I was.
Just give me the torch, Doc. Give me the torch, Doc.
Oh, okay, but
I-
I'd like something in return.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it, perhaps.
Purple takes the torch. He puts it at the base of the stairs, so it starts heating up the metal stairs, and then kind of hides behind the doorway.
Okay, so you're still at the bottom, behind the door, out of sight.
At the bottom, behind the door, out of sight from the javelins. Like he's got his battle axe if they come down the stairs, but he's trying to heat up the stairs.
Sounds good. Next up will be Winston.
So Easy Rider just slides down the stairs with an ice javelin just like protruding from his chest, and you
Easy
see
Rider.
yeah, Easy Rider. Anyways, you see a handsome man with oiled, slick black hair. He's buff. He's like chiseled jaw. He steps up. This is the Dash. He's been doing stretches. And he's been kind of like getting himself going, and he just takes the short sword up, and he's like, "Here we go!" And he's gonna bolt up the stairs as fast as he can run.
All right. Agility check.
Here we
Would
go.
you like to use any mojo before?
Oh, that's a good one. We got a lot of mojo,
We
and
do.
we're about to run out. I'm gonna add +5 to this because I don't
Okay.
have good agility.
Oh.
Yeah, we're doing it. And 17.
17
All right.
makes it.
That wasn't necessary. I forgot it was a 5 for the check.
Oh,
Sorry,
no,
y'all.
not when you run.
Oh, okay.
You
17.
needed it. You needed it. But you make it. And you can get, if you use like all of your movement here, you can get all the way to the top.
Yeah, I'm all the way to the top, and I'm just like, he's like got the short sword up, like, he's coming in for a strike.
Now, you're basically like in point blank range with them. You can see that behind them is like another door at the top of the stair. So the landing is probably like 10 feet by 10 feet. All right, that'll
Cool.
bring us to Joe. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Something got redeemed. Oh, it was a reroll for Casey. So thank you, Bosco.
Thank you.
Oh, and another thing just happened. Oh, Lyra just made a donation for 5 points of mojo. So bring that mojo pool back up to a 31. And then 4 rerolls. So I'm just gonna roll these randomly to see who they go to.
Take yourself out of the mix, Alex. You've got plenty.
Oh, okay. I was rolling my D7. I thought that would be okay. I never get to roll the D7, but Gabe, you get to have one of them. Jeff, you take one of them. Winston, you take one of them. And Scott, you take one of them. Joe, it is your turn.
All right, so we're getting a character switch here. So Rocky Two Skills Boulder is gonna grab the baton from the artist formerly known as Tim. And Rocky only has 2 skills. He picks things up, then he puts things down. And he's gonna put his shield out in front of him and start walking up those stairs, and he'd point at the guys and say, "I'm gonna put you motherfuckers down."
Nice.
Is there any way he can get close enough to actually hit them, or does he just sit halfway there with his shield out?
So if you wanted to attempt to run, you could get all the way to the top. You won't be able to take an attack this turn.
All right, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. Would you like to use any mojo?
You said it was like DC 5?
That's the walking up the stairs. But if you want to run it,
I'll
it's a
use-
bit higher.
I'll use 2 mojo for this one.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. I don't remember. I gotta look it up.
Oh wait, is there anything like agility that could go on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an agility check, so
Then it'll be 13.
13 is what you needed.
Nice.
So you get up to the top in point
Rocky's
blank.
pretty fucking happy. All right. He
Awesome.
stands there with his shield looking at them menacingly. Very big. Very scary.
All right. That is going to bring us to Jeff.
Well, coming to the stage now. As a college teaching assistant, you can tell by the wild hair that he has on top of his head. He would have been a full-fledged professor, except his intelligence is only a 10. His name is Dix Shannery. Now, what should he do? Yeah, he's going to try to walk up the stairs.
Okay. Walking will get you halfway up the stairs. Just need to give me a DC 5 agility check.
No, he falls down.
Oh, no.
You know what? I've got 2 rerolls. I'll use one.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a good time for that.
And that's a nat 20.
Okay. Goes from a failure to a critical success. All right. So yeah, you get to about halfway up the stairs. That is going to bring us to Gabe.
The unknown name is gonna follow the assistant professor with the focus of, if they shooting you, they're not shooting me. Shadowing you. And he's gonna do the agility check. Given that he's got a whopping -1, is gonna add 3 points of mojo to this roll. Ooh. So 4 -1, 3 plus 3, 6.
All right. In this instance, a 6 is a success. So you managed to get halfway up the stairs.
That's
Been
all I
excellent mojo usage by y'all.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Just
impressive.
perfect.
And Scott, it is your turn.
Dr. Pemberton's been kind of, I'm uncertain about what to do with, I don't have the torch. And so I guess that means I'm free to kind of gather up some of the water runoff that's coming down the stairs that are melting and gather up in a small little vial he's pulled up. And he's saying, like, maybe I can find a way to keep this as a cold thing that I can use later on when it hardens up again.
For science.
Yeah, science. He had one mission. He was like, I carry the torch. That's great. So when it was taken away, it just kind of flummoxed him.
So
He's waiting for his torch back.
All right. Are you hanging out at the base of the stairs and just
Yeah.
hoping
Hanging
all
out
that
there.
up there is going to resolve?
Once you're done heating up the stairs, like, I'll take the torch back.
Gotcha. I see what it is. Okay. All right. That'll bring us back to the top, and it is the Ice Grommets' turn. They've got some folks up in melee to deal with, and so I think Winston and Joe, your characters are up there. So I'm gonna do one attack on each of you. They pull out. It seems like what they do, like they aren't actually carrying weapons. They just manifest like ice weapons. So they all of a sudden just like create like ice daggers that they pull out and are gonna try to bring down in a stabbing motion towards each of you. Oh. I'm sorry, Winston. This is a crit 20.
You know,
He can take it.
I've got my 4th character just in case.
How many hit points is he?
So the Dash is a healthy individual. He's got 5 hit points.
Okay, so I do need to.
I should have saved him a little longer.
Table 3.
So imagine he's got the sword up. He's trying to like look like an Olympic hero. You know, he's like got the blade up, and they just like right in the chest. It's like not even a chance to drop the blade.
All right, that might be your lucky day, because I did 4 points of damage. I had an extra D6 in there, but it only rolled a 1.
Wow. Got 1 hit point left.
That would have killed all of my characters.
The other one is
We have a heal floating around, right?
how
Yeah,
does
there's
it
a
happen
sleepy-
twice? I did it again.
Uh-oh. Crit again?
Yes.
No.
Do you have a reroll?
Reroll. The funny thing is the result that I just rolled is like probably better in a funnel because it doesn't deal. So-
Hamstring or something.
You're gonna take 3 points of damage.
Rocky?
Who is that? Rocky?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all the hit point. He had 3 hit points.
Oh, okay.
Rocky's dead.
You were
He doesn't
probably
get to swing that baton around like a cop from the West Side Story.
He was-
Rocky.
he was probably about to get super frustrated because the thing that he rolled for the crit was that he was going to get pushed all the way back down the stairs.
It's a good thing. That roid rage would have been something.
So that was Rocky 2 skills.
Yeah,
All right.
he's got a third
He put
skill
himself
now. It's
down.
called being dead.
So then that is their victory there. It's going to bring us to Casey.
So Mr. Nurple's at the bottom of the stairs, like, oh, come on, guys. If you just waited, it would have melted the stairs. We all could have gone up. It would have been fine. All right. So he takes his battle axe. He starts kind of marching up the stairs. We're going to spend 2 points of mojo as we march up these stairs. But that's fine. Total of 18.
Okay. Charging up.
Charging up, and would like to swing this hefty battle axe at one of the ice dagger wielding doodads, which is a D20, and I do get to add my strength mod.
You were at the base, right?
I was at the base of the stairs.
So it would take your action to do like the whole run.
Oh, okay.
So on your next turn, you'll be able to do that.
Got it. I am at the top, battle axe in hand.
Winston.
Yeah, so I've got the sword raised. I get gut stabbed, but just enough hanging by, and I'm just gonna drop the sword right on this ice gromit's head. I'm gonna add 2 mojo to the roll.
Sounds good. 22
Here we go.
mojo left.
Okay, and that's an 18.
That'll hit.
Okay, and this is the short sword, so just a D6.
Yep.
And it's 3 points.
Any strength mod?
I do not have a strength mod. My character is vanity muscles only.
All right. I'll roll to see how many hit points he has.
Dun dun dun.
He has 3 hit points. So he goes down.
Hey!
All right, I lop his head off, and then bring the sword back up to try to showboat.
The stat block says they have 1d5 hit points, but then they give them an average of 4. That doesn't seem right.
Fair enough. That's definitely
Favoritism.
rounding up.
Maybe they have a high stamina?
Casey, let me have the kill.
Oh, sorry. No, ignore that.
They have a -1 stamina, surely. They're ice
Surely.
grommets.
Yeah, they're cold all the time.
Don't throw statistics at me. What?
Joe, do you have another character that's going to make a play here?
I don't think I want to break out my third character yet because it could get confusing with the names. So I'm gonna have the artist formerly known as Tim kind of walk halfway up the stairs and wait very emo-like, complaining about how the crowd just doesn't get his music
Sounds good.
above them.
Agility check.
All right.
Uh-oh.
A 2.
All right. Well, he falls to the bottom of the stairs, and he can complain about maintenance or something else.
Stairs don't understand my music either. Stairs are so plebeian.
Awesome.
I should be taking an escalator.
That'll bring us to Jeff.
Well, let's see if we can get on up the stairs. Oh, yes, that's an 18. That will pass.
All right. Were you already partially up the stairs?
Yes, I was halfway.
Okay. So you get up there, and then you still have an action.
Well, we will try to stick this other thingy there with the dagger. I think it's the pointy end that I use.
It's Xcrawl, baby. You do it however it makes sense.
I'm gonna strike him.
Pommel strike.
That's gonna be a 7 to hit.
7 doesn't get there.
Maybe I was using the wrong end.
Burn some luck.
So he has a 14 luck.
Sounds like you just don't want to be below an 8.
The 7's a pretty low number. I would say it would take quite a bit to.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Gabe.
So I had the no name behind Jeff's character, so he's gonna try to follow. He's gonna burn 2 more mojo points. I mean, he can't possibly roll worse than a 4, can he? Yeah, that's good. He rolled a 14, so he's good. Gets there, wields around his shield. He looks at his dagger, then throws it away like this is not gonna do any damage, and just gonna attack it with a shield, which is probably going to do less, but in his mind, it's more powerful weapon. So I'm going to add 3 mojo to this because I need to make sure the crowd can see the prowess going on here. So let me roll. That is a shitty 2, so I'm not even telling you what's going to be the end result. So hey, wait, I'm gonna roll that. I burned 2 mojos. I gotta put this to better use than this. So let's say again. 11 plus 1 for strength, 12 plus 2 mojo, 14.
All right, you got it. You hit.
And then you have to tell me what the shield does.
Shield, D3.
D3, okay. And it's going to be 1, but plus magic 1 because of strength. So 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. This guy has the full 5 hit points, so he's still up. And that'll bring us to Scott.
3E has finally locomotived his way to catch up with the rest of the group at the stairs, and he's just continuing to chug, 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 and he's going to start going up the stairs at his best speed. He's only at 20 movement speed, so I don't know if even taking a full dash action will get all the way up there. But he's going as best he can to get up the stairs.
Okay, agility check. You want to try to go all the way?
Yeah, he's going to try and go all the way. And I don't have any agility bonuses. Should I add something to it? Because I got a 16.
16 makes it.
Oh, okay.
So you get all the way up there. That's going to bring us to the top of the next round. This one, Ice Grommet is getting a little crowded up there. He is... Who all is up? I think he's going to attack Gabe, your character. He just swung it knocked him...
The no name?
Across the head with the shield, so he's going to stab with his ice knife. Does a 12 hit?
Oh yeah. I hope it's not gonna be a no hit points.
1 point of damage.
Woohoo! That's the only result that doesn't kill him.
Okay. Very good. It's going to be Casey's turn then. He's got the battle axe ready to deploy.
Battle axe ready to deploy. Nurple, we're gonna throw 3 points of mojo at it. Probably didn't need it because that came out to a 21 by the time I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a D10, you said. Yes?
Yep.
Yes.
You got this.
That is going to be 6 points of damage.
So you decapitate the ice grommet, and the head goes rolling down the stairs. Big blood trail, kind of instantly freezing, at least on the top stairs there as it rolls down. And there is just at the top of the landing that door, and you can kind of hear on the other side of the door like the low rumbling of like an audience or a crowd, likely on the other side.
Nurple will do a little grandstanding and then like bop the door with the butt. It probably opens the other way, but he'll try.
You pop open that door. I'm going to reveal 1-6 over here. All of the staircases led to the same result, so there's nothing different about any of them. They're all the same encounter. And so you pop open the door, and it reveals another big, wide open area where you can see bundled up crowds in the stands of the small frosty arena that give you an ovation as you enter. The arena floor is a sheet of ice, and in the center you can see a 3-foot tall pedestal of clear jagged ice, and atop it is this huge etched metal trophy cup that is 2 handles. Standing around the cup are 6 more of those same ice grommet creatures that you just dealt with, and they are kind of standing around the cup in sort of a U-shaped formation, likely going to be impediments to you trying to get to the cup, which seems to be at least part of the objective here. They're sort of taunting you in an unfamiliar language. You just know they're giving you gestures that are probably very, very offensive in their culture, but to you maybe doesn't hurt too many feelings. At the rear end of the arena, there is a huge, elaborate castle made of ice with a darkened passageway that leads into its interior. The announcer calls the challenge. Crawlers, you must take the Hayton Cup and place it in its niche inside the castle to complete this challenge. Crawlers, on your mark, begin. The event begins. You can all give me another set of initiative.
So while we're doing that, the Dash is gonna like he's taking some of the blood from the grommet. He's like clearly like shaking, and he's just like putting blood on his face, like doing the whole thing. And he says, "Call me Max." He's cracked his head, and so I'm gonna change my character's name to Max. Alex, if you wouldn't mind.
This was Dash, right?
The Dash. Yeah, we'll go with Max now.
Nurple's gonna like look over at him, pop off the top of his healing potion, and just like slowly extend it out.
He doesn't even make eye contact, just blub 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 blub.
How many X's in Max?
Let's do 3.
3. Okay.
Oh.
Triple X.
Max to the max.
Max to the max. And healing is a D6 something.
1d6 plus 1.
Okay, cool. Got 3 hit points back. Thank you very much. Purple Nurple.
Dr. P is just scooping up some, residue from the fallen into another vial and kind of shaking the 2 up. And like you ever put chlorine in a pool and you shake up the thing to see if you got the right level? He's kind of doing that. Trying to the third one, kind of get a mix. Working his way through. He's got an idea that he's going to make something really profitable out of this.
You can go and talk to DJ Hard Knocks' Monster Rancher after after all is said and done. Have some use for that. All
I
right,
rolled 7.
7
for
from
initiative.
Winston.
Yep.
And how about Scott?
Are we initiative rolling?
Yes.
I got a 12, and I have no bonus. So 12.
Jeff.
18.
Casey.
12, and it's a new fella stepping forward.
Ooh, who do we got?
Yawning and sort of stepping out there. It says Sleepy Hash on the back. He's like, oh, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up. It's bobsled time.
Awesome. Gabe
11.
and Joe.
9.
All right, so we will start. It'll be Jeff, then Scott, Casey, the monsters, Gabe, Joe, and then Winston. So we'll start with Jeff.
Well, Dick sees the hand gestures that the ice guys are over there making, and he just looks at them and takes both of his index fingers and makes circles around his ears. And then he starts running towards them.
So I would say, let's see, up here the ice. This is like a big ice rink, so there's still the need to do agility checks. They're a little bit tougher out here. This is like pretty slick ice. Now you could either with a single movement get up to one of the ice grommets to attack, or you could do a double movement to get to the cup. That would take your action.
Let's get the grommets out of the way.
Sounds good. So the first thing I need it to see is a DC 8 agility check.
11.
So you make it. You get up to one of the ice grommets.
Let's see if this sticking thing works better if I use this end. Let's throw 2 mojo in here.
All right, 2 mojo brings the pool down to 12.
And 12 is my chance to hit.
Oh, you rolled a 12 total?
Yes.
That'll hit.
And the dagger does D4.
D4.
And that'll be 4 points of damage.
4 points. That's a dead ice grommet. Nicely done. There are 5 left. So big applause. The crowd is going nuts. There's first blood already. The buzzer had just sounded. They just all kind of cease their taunting. It's time to get serious now. So you can see they put their game faces on, and we will move next to Scott.
We're going to go with Triple E. He's just still freight training along as he got up the stairs. He never really stopped motion. He's just been slow motion trugging, and he heads straight for the first guy's like, chug, chug, crunch, crunch, chug, chug, crunch, crunch, chug, chug, crunch, crunch. So he goes right for the first guy and goes like, stab, punch.
Sounds good. First thing I need is an agility check.
That'd be a 14.
14, you get there.
Okay. And then you said I have to roll twice.
Yep, twice with a D16 for those attacks.
Let's see. D16. Thank you, Internet, for giving me this opportunity to find a D16. So 14 and a 12.
Oh my gosh, both of them hit.
One dice, 16 sided. Internet saves the day. What did my damage do with the?
So both of them will be modified by your strength score or your strength modifier if you have one. The dagger is a D4, and the knuckles were a D3.
So the D3 I rolled a 1. My strength, so that's 1 no matter what.
Okay.
Strength of 2, so 3.
Okay.
And the dagger was a 4 and strength 2, so 6.
Hell yeah, that's a dead grommet. You got 2 of the grommets down, 4 left to go. That's a big opening move by the reality TV stars here. Awesome. Any grandstanding or anything you wish to do here?
He's fearing that he's got part of it still on his dagger and his knife, and he's just kind of like clanging them together as he keeps running. So like now, like, you know, the train's like clang, 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 goes a train. He's doing that as he moves in a wide arcing circle to get to the next guy.
There's so much musical talent here. Very good. Let's go next to Casey.
So Sleepy is doing as he said. He takes his shield. He gets kind of a running start out the doorway, gives himself a launch, shield goes down. You know, he's from Jamaica, Queens. They have the bobsleds team. Heading right over there.
All right.
Aiming for the cup. And he is a sprinter. He's got a speed of 35 for reasons I don't understand.
Gotcha. So he's using the shield as a sled. That's pretty great. Give me an agility check with a D24.
The D24. I'm gonna throw 3 mojo at this. And I really didn't need it because I rolled a 24, so I am at 27.
Okay, I'll let you add a little bit more direction to like where you want this to go. So like there's no problem with you being on the sled. You get to the cup, you're able to grab the cup.
So I think he's just gonna try and bank it. He's gonna hit the pedestal, bank it, arm out, and he's gonna start heading towards the doorway, like cup in hand, like Jamaica.
So I'm gonna say you do that, and you get to like within 30 feet of the doorway to the castle. And that will bring us to...
He kisses his lucky egg.
That'll bring us to the grommets. There's 4 there. 2 of them... One of them is going to go up towards... was that 3E? Scott, that had the...
Yeah.
Yep. One's going to go towards 3E, and then the other is going to go towards... Which of your characters was it, Jeff?
That would be Dictionary.
Okay. So those 2 are going to get an attack apiece. This one, Scott, this is your character, and that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yes, it is to hit.
2 points of damage.
I'm still up.
He's still up. All right. The other one is going to attack Dix. And I rolled a 3, so I got to use one of these DM rerolls down to 5. That one is considerably better with a 20. And it is 4 points of damage.
And Dictionary is no more.
No!
They threw the book at him.
Oh.
Now, there are 2 others there, and they're going to manifest javelins. They're going to try to go for the man with the cup.
No, Sleepy!
Sleepy. A 21 to hit.
Probably gonna do it.
1 point of damage.
Still alive.
Second attack is a 20 on the die.
Oh,
Wow.
he's so dead. So, just like the movie, he ends up upside down with a shield on top of him, sliding forward. Someone calls
yeah.
out, "You dead, man."
But you slide in the right direction, I think.
That is going to bring us to Gabe.
So the no name sees that feat of the shield used as a butt sustainer over ice. So he's gonna try to imitate that. But seeing how that ended, he is going to think twice and just walk towards the closest creature.
Sounds
So you
good.
say he needs a 8 with a -1 agility. I'm gonna use 2 mojo points. And I didn't need it. I rolled an 18, but it's good to use them. Okay, he's there. He's got the shield. He's gonna attack one of the chromits. I'm gonna roll this. I rolled a damn 3. Come on, come on, come on, die. Come on, come on. 2 3s in a row.
Oh, harsh. So that's going to be a miss there. Joe, it is your turn.
All right. So the artist formerly known as Tim will take out his trusty baton and try his best to walk to the closest of these ice people or whatever. And so, do you need an agility check to get there?
Yeah, DC 8.
Okay, so first one is an 8
All right.
plus a 1. Yep. So, and then he'll take his baton. And what do we have in our mojo pool yet?
There are 9 points of mojo left.
Okay, and when you make an attack roll, you will subtract your strength modifier if it's negative.
I'm going to say no.
Oh, okay. Then I will just use 2 points of mojo. And I rolled an 18, so I got a 20. And that is a d6 for damage. And that's a 5.
5 points will take him down.
Whew. None he does this casual hair blowing thing again. Because he has no charisma.
There are 3 ice grommets left, so you've burned down half the opposing team. But that is going to bring us to Winston.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is with Max. He's going to so Max is like he's lost it. He's going to take out the dagger and like lick it, and he's going to kind of go like towards the trophy, but he's going to get enough range that he's going to fling the dagger at one of the grommets.
Sounds good.
And I'll do the agility check. So it is a 5. I'm going to burn 3 luck points.
Okay, then you get to the 8.
Yeah, that was one thing. I had 16 luck, so still doing okay. So I'm burning 3 of my luck down to 13, and then I'm going to toss the dagger. Now for this, it's a ranged attack. So this would be just a regular D20, like plus finesse, right?
Thrown dagger. Yeah,
It's got a
agility.
range on it. Yeah, okay. Cool. I don't know even why I asked. I have a 0 for strength and agility. I was just curious of the rules. All right. It's on so it's an 11. So I'm gonna burn some luck. 12 hit earlier, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna burn 1. So I should have thrown some mojo on that. That's okay. All right. So that's gonna be a D4 damage, right?
D4. Yep. Hold on.
Or is it?
Thrown dagger might do.
Let's see. Fingers crossed. Maybe it does less.
D10.
D10.
Wow.
All right.
It's probably like in the hands of a thief, but I'm gonna give it to you.
I'll take it.
You've been
All right,
throwing
here's
these
my
things
D-
all along.
But then you don't have a
Yeah.
dagger, so you know.
It's 6. So 6
All right,
points.
6 points.
So I get a little lick and then
Takes it out.
and I'm just gonna keep moving. You know, I mean obviously like I know the mechanics, but I'm moving towards that trophy.
Sounds good. Back to the top, I believe, and it is Jeff.
And that brings up the dwarf miner beats rocks hard. And he's going to move toward Max there, and he saw how good he did with that throwing that dagger, and so he's going to give that a try with that other little icy beast over there. So agility check, 14, we're good there. Let's throw 2 mojo on this attack roll. That's an 11. And he cannot afford to spend luck. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
That will be a miss then, unfortunately.
Let's deploy the last reroll that I have.
Okay.
Alex, while he's doing that, do halflings have luck giving ability in this game? I can't remember if that's DCC rules.
Usually it's like if you get to level 1, then you get the thing, but
it's okay. I'll stand down.
So that's with the 2 points of mojo that he used, that's a 16 to hit.
All right, that hits.
And that is 6 points.
That takes out another one of the ice grommets.
I could have totally not used that reroll because I just now realized that I do have a +1 strength modifier on this particular character.
Oh, you were doing the throw though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the strength only applies if you're melee.
But it was worth it. It took him out.
Yes.
So there is 1 ice grommet left remaining. That's going to bring us to...
Is that the one that was fighting 3E?
Let's say it is, yes.
So I don't need to chugga chugga to the next guy? He's still right in front of me?
He's still right in front of you.
All right.
I wasn't really tracking who was attacking which one particularly, but I assume if you were fighting this one, that makes sense. He's still the one that's remaining.
So I got a 10 and a 13, but I have a +2 strength. So is that a 12 and a 15?
12 is the number that you need, so both hit.
And it would be, again, 1 with the knuckles, so 3, and a 3 +2, so 5, so 8.
Excellent. You take out the last of the ice grommets, so you totally obliterate the opposing team here. The crowd is absolutely in your corner, and they are chanting 3E repetitiously, and the announcers are singing your praises, and you can see that the cup there is on the other side, and there is nothing stopping you from taking it to the next chamber.
Except for my victory lap, where I'm just still chugging around the whole circle.
Skating around.
Can I throw one thing in? May I use the resurrection?
Yeah, we got it.
Right. Okay. I'd like to use the resurrection because Sleepy is a big fan of movies. He's been emulating Cool Runnings up till now. But what this really was an Ender's Game play. So he is just sliding, looking like he's frozen towards the goal with cup in hand. And once he hits the goal, he just puts it up.
All right.
Nice.
So resurrection in hand. He wasn't actually dead at all. He manages to get the cup into the niche as you roll into the next section. And the rest of you will begin to filter in. But as you bring the Hayton cup into its location where it needs to go, you can see that there is this huge face that starts to like the icy walls in here kind of melt away and sort of start to sculpt out of it this kind of old man winter looking face with a beard and big bushy eyebrows and kind of sleepy eyes looking down at you. And it begins to speak as the rest of the crew starts to kind of assemble in. They also will hear the sculpture's words, and he says, "Your victory is yet incomplete. Answer Father Winter's riddle in 3 guesses to gain an additional power-up." Let's begin. A reward few covet, the price of lives, the fallen spoils, the gift of knives, a lover's bounty, granting sighs, only death undoes my gyves. What am I?
It's something about knives. So is it a toaster?
Can you do that one more time?
Sure. And where can I post this? I could also put it here in Discord chat. Paul, I'll read it one more time. Your victory is yet incomplete. Answer Father Winter's riddle in 3 guesses to gain an additional power-up. A reward few covet, the price of lives, the fallen spoils, the gift of knives, a lover's bounty, granting sighs, only death undoes my gyves. What am I?
Still stuck on the gift of knives.
It's like toaster. Toaster? Toaster
Door-to-door
oven?
salesman with a toaster?
Gosh.
Not
So reward few covet, so it's a result that people don't want, that only death can undo it. I'm just repeating the riddle, basically.
yeah, mistake. Like death undoes it. So it's something that you have when you're alive. So death wouldn't be the answer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like death, but then death doesn't undo death. I was thinking like old age, maybe. I don't know what the gift of knives means though.
A lover's bounty.
Yeah, lover's bounty.
Ooh, is it an STD?
That's our first guess. Is
First-
STD? Oh no!
You have 2 remaining guesses.
I felt like that was appropriate for no reason.
The groupies. Oh gosh. What's the price of lives? What would that be? What's the price of a life?
About 350.
About 350. Okay,
Bucko
well, let's
five?
not submit that one.
That's
Let's
freedom.
keep that.
Yeah, it really depends on the currency too.
The fallen spoils. I think gift of knives. I'm just like, isn't that like one of the anniversary things you give knives? You know, like paper knives, like the 12-year anniversary.
That could be marriage.
Yeah, marriage
it
kind of
marriage?
works.
That's sort of cynical, though. A marriage is a reward.
You're supposed to not covet thy neighbor's wife, so
You have 1
A reward
additional
few
guess.
covet.
What is that last thing? I feel like this is not just a weird rhyme, but does anyone know what a gyve is?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah.
how you talk, man.
Wait, where did you post this? Sorry.
It is in the Discord chat. If you look at the top of like your Discord, I think there's a little chat bubble that will pop it out.
Right on.
I'm just looking at the word. the word undoes makes me think it's like a shoelace. Your shoelaces are undone, so maybe it's some sort of knot.
Mm-hmm. And that's not our guess yet, but yeah, it's not. I think it's in the target. Like
A death undoes my knots, and the gift of knives would cut the knot.
I think
it's got to be a reward.
Jives
You
is like
cut it.
shackles or something.
Shackles. Okay.
Can we submit marriage again?
I really feel.
Feels like it's just,
I feel like Father Winter doesn't know what he's talking about.
yeah, the thing about size makes me think it's something to do with like air, some sort of price.
Your
of
heart.
lives.
I was saying like a heart is a lover's bounty. It grants size. Death undoes it. Shack. No.
Lungs? No.
Yeah, I just can't. I just the gift of knives keeps hanging me up because like, aside from the toaster reference, it's just a general like, what could it be? What could be a gift? What is it? Who's giving knives out? What's happening?
I've seen the gift of knives thinks it's a cut. Death undoes. That also feels like the fallen's spoils. So the spoils are like the reward. So we're back to like the reward. So what's the reward of the fallen? Price of lives.
How about this?
That's an.
Let's we've been sitting here playing for a bit. Should we take a quick break and a little bio break, refresh drinks and things like that, and then when we come back, we'll see if any epiphanies have come to you, and then we can carry on. It is not as
you get a reroll.
You get a reroll, maybe.
Did you try to reroll in for a phone a friend?
Reroll the riddle.
Sure. It is not essential to like get this. This is just for like a bonus thing. You can continue on without answering it. We will take a short break. Those of you who just popped in, we are doing a fundraiser tonight. Celebrate 7 years of 20 Sides. We're raising some money for the Center for Suicide Awareness. You can check out the donation link here. We're also doing a giveaway. So if you want to get yourself entered into the giveaway, just type !ticket into the chat and you'll get entered into that. We'll see you in a few. We'll be right back. Hey everyone, we are back. Thanks for sticking it out with us. Right, we are celebrating our 7-year anniversary. We're playing some Xcrawl, and our characters have been pondering during this break a riddle that has just been given to them by this icy depiction of Father Winter that has given them the riddle, and feel free to help them, chat, if you think you might know the answer. But the riddle that they have been given, they've been given 3 guesses. They've used 2 of them, so they got 1 left. And the riddle is: a reward few covet, the price of lives, the fallen spoils, the gift of knives, a lover's bounty, granting sighs, only death undoes my jives. What am I? Ideas have been passed around. I don't know if I've heard any like solid. We all are all in on this answer, but I'll throw it back to you all to discuss how you'd like to use your 3rd guess.
I'm good with failure, mistake, or frustration. That seemed like the.
Let's stick with the F theme. Failure.
Failure sounds fine to me. Even though I don't know
does it.
Let's just give that one a go and like maybe have somebody try to convince the old man that it's actually the right answer.
So whatever kind of walks up. Father Winter, look. Maybe you haven't been married all that long, but my wife, she's a D10. Everybody knows it. Really, this is calling out her. This is describing her to a T. It is 100% marriage. But if you say that's not what's on your script, we're willing to failure. How about failure?
So it is not the answer that is in the script here. However, I will allow a DC 20 personality check to make this a convincing enough thing that Father Winter would be crazy not to give it to you, because all of the audience would be turning off the channel in rage because they didn't give it to you.
Throw
Time to
the
use
5 mojo.
Mojo.
Throw the 5 mojo at it. Throw the
yeah.
5
Oh, yeah.
mojo at it.
All
Oh,
right,
yeah.
5 mojo on this DC 20 check.
It is a 13 on the die, plus 5 gives me an 18. No bonus from the personality, so an 18.
Burn
Did
that
you
luck.
want to burn some luck?
Burn that luck.
Yeah, let's throw 3 points of luck at it.
All right.
Let's get it to a 21.
So the answer in the book is pain, but I think failure. We could stretch that, and with the check, they're going to accept your answer. And then the sculpture smiles, and it kind of animates and sucks in some air, and then repels back at you this icy blast that covers all of you, and you're anticipating obliteration. But instead, this icy blast seems to coat at your weapons that you are carrying. This applies to all of the characters. So mark that this is both. If you got 2 characters left, both of them have this. But there's like this frost coating on all the metal swords, and even the blackjack kind of has this like this icy effect on it. Snowflakes kind of orbit about it, and so your next successful attack roll that you make deals an additional D4 cold damage. So you're all going to get another. Your next attack is going to pack some additional punch.
It's a one-time effect.
One-time effect. Just the
Save it.
next one that hits. So then a section of the wall kind of like melts and opens up a doorway that you're able to exit out of the arena and proceed. And you find yourself back on a path heading up the mountain. And you've noticed that the crowds have kind of thinned out significantly since the last time that you saw anybody outdoors. Seems like the most hardcore fans are those that remain. And you can see that they are some of those that were down below because they still have blood staining their clothes and their faces. Just out here in the frigid ice, cheering you on. But again, as you begin walking up this path, you walk for more than an hour. The path becomes very steep, and the hike becomes rather arduous. And the path winds around the mountain. And eventually, you see that it is leading you to a gated area where the next challenge is likely to begin. You start to make your way up there, and all of a sudden, you feel that the crowd is making a lot of noise behind you, and you look up to the sky, and again, a window rips open, and that same cosmic being comes into view. And there are like a number of like signage kinds of things that are like built into the mountain that are just there as adverts for like when the camera happens to like pass by you, and they all are like lighting up right now. And you can hear DJ Hard Knox' voice coming together. He says, "Okay, so put your hands together. This is what I was talking about. It's the Cosmic Voyager, brought to you exclusively by me, DJ Hard Knox, and Ziggurat BBQ." And the thing comes out again, and we have to figure out now who has the lowest luck score.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nurple has a
That's
9.
Dr. Pemberton's still got an 8. The question is Dr. Pemberton able to reclaim the torch after the melting of the stairs? Okay. He's fully satisfied that he's carrying the torch, and that's his life's purpose.
All right.
Beats also has an 8.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to say both of you make a luck check.
That's a D20.
Yes. You want
Have
to
to-
roll under your luck score?
I rolled a 4.
Oh,
3.
so
Oh,
you both make it. So the creature swoops down and picks both of you up. And you're like flying in the air. Dr. Pemberton, what are you doing? You've still got the torch. Are you hanging on to it?
Looking the thing with the torch.
Okay. So you're flying about. You all are looking at it in horror as Dr. Pemberton and Rockshard are being like lofted about, and you're just waiting for like the gore and viscera to start spraying down. But maybe Pemberton and Rockshard, you maybe are also like just in anticipation of the horror, but the thing is like telepathically talking with you, and it starts addressing you, Pemberton, and it says, that thing that you hold, what is it for? Are you trying to hurt me?
I'm trying to get your attention that you've picked us up and taken us from our friends.
Oh,
Maybe you thought we were, prey, but we're thinking like you. I'm thinking right now about the smells and things you have and the secretions. I'm full of thoughts.
yes. I am full of secretions, and I am full of thoughts. And right now I am wondering, I am confused.
You shouldn't be confused. You should put us down. Then you'd know something. You'd know that you did the right thing.
But why are you wearing the symbol of the heroes that wish to pass on? You're wearing it on your tunic there. That I don't know what that piece of article of clothing is that you are wearing under your over your big bulky coat.
They gave this to us because it's cold here.
Who gave
I didn't know
it
what
to
the symbol
you?
meant anything. The guy who gave me this torchy thing
Is he a king?
is a DJ. That's a king to some people.
Oh. He seems to start addressing you, Rockshard. He says, "What do you know of that symbol that you wear? Are you a great emperor or maybe a minor god?"
I'm a minor.
Oh, good. So you're the one I should be talking to, not this is your torchbearer.
Sure. He's
Are,
bearing the torch.
is it not
Burning, I'm burning for you.
is it not your desire to go on to from this world and on to into the next?
No, it's my desire to go to the top of the mountain.
There is some ceremony afoot. Is that it?
Yes, yes.
Ah,
We're going to light the great fire.
the Great Fire. That sounds
Yes.
momentous. What will happen then?
That's a good question.
I have been on this mountain for aeons. I had no idea that there was a great fire atop my mountain.
There's not yet. That's why he has the torch.
Oh.
Wouldn't you like to see it? Something new?
Maybe. But neither of you are in pain. You are healthy.
Your talons are a little tight right now, but no.
Who gave you those? You said someone gave you those shirts that you're wearing.
Yeah, the DJ.
The DJ.
Old Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks down there.
Is he a good man?
Don't know, just met him.
He did not.
Some people like him.
Oh.
Depends on your taste.
Well, I am very interested in seeing your great fire. Perhaps I will put you down. and come back later once I've observed a little bit more. Your ceremonies are alien to me. I need to sort them out.
I mean, we're live broadcast all across the country, so I'm sure it'll be easy for you to watch what happens.
So then he swoops down and like sets you down. And you drop into the snow. But then the thing like flies back up into the sky and like opens up another little window into the multiverse, and off he goes. Disappears out of sight.
Remember my name, Doctor.
I just want to point out that Scott prophesized this moment, that he talked his way out of out of the combat. He talked to the Eldritch being.
But you notice I initially started out with, I poke it with fire. My instincts are always there.
We're mature adults playing a serious game. You guys okay?
Oh. I think so. I got a little bit of his secretion from his talon that was dripping down until it's my third vial. I think I'm like a third of the way to figuring this all out.
Oh, don't worry about that. Everybody has secrets. Basis of a healthy relationship.
And knives.
So, you are chatting, probably a little bit bewildered, confused as to what happened, but somehow you talked your way out of getting murdered by the Cosmic Traveler, and you continue forward. You are now up here, walking up a path, and eventually make your way to kind of a concrete landing. There's a bunch of cheering fans here, and 100 feet later you can see that the path leads to a gate where there is a referee in a black and white striped parka, and the gate leads to a fenced off area where there is a train, like not a full-size train, but like the kind of thing that would be at your local zoo or amusement park or whatever, the kind of thing that maybe like 4 people could fit in a cart. Very tight little aisle in between. And this train has, I think it has like a little engine area, levers, and the controls for it. We'll say that there's 5 additional cars behind it. And the referee gives you the hand symbol, meaning timeout, as you enter. You're observing the train. You can see that it is covered in advertising logos, except for the front car, which bears the graffitied name Frackin' Frosty. The tracks seem to curve into the distance, moving around and up the hill, or the mountain, out of sight. The referee addresses you. He says, "This is the Desert Yeti's wild ride. Your task is to board the train and make it to the end. One of you has to be the engineer and drive the train to the end. Use caution over the ravine. There are several treasures that you can find along the way, but you don't need any of them to complete the event. They're extras. The challenge begins once you're all in the train. Good luck, and may Apollo watch over you all."
You're up,
So who
Nurple.
wants it?
Good luck. Yoink. Aw.
Nurple's gonna drive.
Nurple just is like, I can drive.
So you
Takes
climb.
his like
Oh, go ahead.
battle axe. Takes his battle axe, like puts it down, looks around for the appropriate hat.
Okay, a little striped engineer hat, and you climb into the engineer, or the front car, and you can see that this one can hold the driver and 2 passengers, so 3 people can fit in the front car. And there's a panel there, and there's very, very simplistic instrument panel in front of you. There's a start button and a gear shaft with that can shift into slow, medium, or danger with several exclamation marks.
Ludicrous.
Ludicrous speed, yeah.
I mean, guys, there's only one setting that we really need.
Max puts his hand on your shoulder. Do it.
All right,
Start, yes,
everybody, hang
start.
on. So he's like gonna try for a burnout. So he like slams it into danger before he hits start. We're gonna try and.
All right. So we will see what happens there. I heard the dunk, and it looks like Bosco just got you some more mojo. Thank you so much for the donation. 5 more points of mojo back into the pool. And they may need it as they go to Plaid and fire off on the train. It just zips right around the corner. Away you go. There's actually a separate map down here. There's your choo-choo train on the tracks. Maybe I'll show the audience this. Here's the train tracks. They're starting right here, and they're starting to move right around the bend, up to where all these axes are. Why would that be on the map? Well, as you start to zoom forward, and I think I'm going, because you're going at such a ridiculous speed, it's going to be harder here. But I'm also, I think I'm going to have a couple of these wandering monsters pop in here. Because as you zoom around the bend, there are these individuals that are popping out of the snowbanks, and they're wearing these like white Jason masks, and they've got axes, and they are cosplaying axe murderers, and they're all dressed in flannel, and they're trying to jump onto the train. So, I think I probably should have set this up earlier, but basically we've got 6 cars, right? We've got the front engine, where purple is. I'm just gonna go around and you tell me like which car your characters are in. So Casey, where is Woody?
So I say if purple's in the front, Wudya's in the last.
Okay.
So Wudya's in the caboose.
And Gabe, where are your characters located?
I would say that No Name is in the second car, the one right after the drive, the one where the engineer is.
Okay.
And then the last character is in the second to last.
Eric.
Yes.
All right. And Joe, where do you think your characters are?
I would say probably both of them are in the second or third, wherever there's room car. So
Okay.
like if there's room in the second car for both, then I think they'd be there.
Okay. No Name is in that car. You want to hang out with them?
Sure.
All right. So No Name and Dash and Tim are all in the second car. Winston.
Yeah, so Max would be up in the driver seat with Nurple, because there's room for another person in there, right?
Yep.
Actually, is there a roof? Is this like a traditional train?
No, it's like all open. Like they're the little kiddie cars, basically.
Okay, got it. Okay, I was gonna get on the roof, but I'll just hang out there next to Nurple with Max, and then my other character is Sizzler. Sizzler's in car 4.
All right, hanging out by himself right now in car 4.
Yeah.
Scott.
Yep, you did.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. 3E's gonna hop in that car that just has one person. I forgot who just got in it. Car 4.
Car 4. Okay.
And Dr. Pemberton's with the torch. He was going to try and be in the first car, lighting the way, but if that's full,
no,
he
it's
can
not
go
full.
into
You could be there.
It'll be in that first car.
All right, and Jeff.
What's not full?
The only one that is completely maxed out is the front car.
Let's go in 3.
All right, so you're hanging out by yourself in 3. So each car has someone in it. The engineer car has Purple Max Pembleton. The second car has No Name Dash Tim. Third car has Beats. Fourth car has Sizzler in 3E. Fifth car has Glyceric, and the last car has Wudya.
And Sleepy.
And Sleepy. Oh, that's right. I didn't accidentally. I intentionally deleted him off of the overlay. So
He lives once more.
Perfect. Okay, so as the train is rushing forward, there are some groups of these axe murderers are hopping on. So Beats, there are 2 of them are in your car. And then I'm using some of those wandering monsters to add more folks to this than there normally would be. I gotta use them. Car number 2, where No Name Dash and Tim are, there's one in there. Glyceric, there are 2 in your car. And Sizzler in 3E, there's 1 in your car. So we've got 6 of these individuals end up hopping into the train as it is moving forward. Now, I think right here is where we're going to hit initiative. So go ahead and roll those. I think at this point, we're going to have all of your characters in play. I think we can handle that for this particular encounter. So just roll initiative for your character that has like the highest initiative bonus, and then all of your characters will go on your turn, basically.
Cool. That's what I thought you were going to do. 16 for my people.
12 for Casey's crew.
Gabe,
9.
Joe,
13.
Scott,
14.
and Jeff.
11.
All right, so I rolled really high for the axe murderers, so they're going to go first. Winston is up next, followed by Joe, followed by... Sorry. Scratch that. Axe murderers, Winston, Scott is next, then Joe, Casey, then Jeff, then Gabe. So, Glyceric, there are going to be 2 attacks against you.
I wish I could have played him of this 1 second to introduce him, but it was his moment.
Well, there's an axe coming at his face. Does a 13 hit?
Oh yeah.
I think so. I don't think anybody picked up armor in the first area.
No.
Oh.
4 points of damage.
And he's dead. I mean, you would have talked, but yeah.
What does
Didn't
he
have time.
say in his final moments?
No, but I can shave you.
All right. See. Sizzler in 3E. There is one of them is in your car. He's gonna go for Sizzler. Attack roll is A 9 to hit. I think I need to use my reroll. How many do I have left? 5. So I'm going to use a reroll here. Down to 4. A natural 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
How is this? Is this the one that has the meat? You got enough hit points to absorb something?
This one's got 4 hit points.
4 hit points? Okay, okay.
Yeah, she's a stout little halfling cook. That
Do it. You can do it.
So I
we can
rolled
do it.
2 on the die, so I gotta see with the crit what.
It's the one where like it's like the good result, where I get like a bonus. I'm thinking of OSC. There's like one that's like you get back up, everything's fine.
Okay, you just get knocked prone.
Okay.
So 2 damage, you get knocked prone. It's just kind of like definitely a palpable blow as he hops in the car, and it's just like his weight comes down, hits you in the shoulder. That's going to be, let's see, there beats. Uh-oh. So there are 2 axe wielders in the car with beats. Natural 1. Got a
Yes.
fumble on that.
Fumble! And we're moving at dangerous speed with exclamation points.
Fumble himself right out of the car.
Actually, I think that's what I'll do.
Perfect.
He's going to have to do an agility check here. And you're going at ridiculous speed, so I'm going to say it's a DC 15. Or he's going to go flying. He rolls a 17, so bad, but he stays in. And the other attack is going to be a 10 to hit.
Are you wearing your shield?
I believe so, yes.
Then
And
I
there's
think
Dex
that's
mod also
yes.
apply? Or agility mod? Does that work in this DCC?
Agility mod applies to AC, yes. This is the rock hard. A 10 to hit.
Well, my character sheet says he has a 15 AC, but I think that's with the
What's your-
chainmail shirt.
Oh,
What's your agility modifier?
+1.
You're good.
Then
You
you're
got
good.
12.
Okay.
Next up would be there's one in the car with No Name, Dash, and Tim. Gonna go for No Name. Rolls an 11 to hit.
I think I have my last character, so and he's got 1 hit point.
He's got
so
1 hit point.
No name, no more characters. Just it goes away.
Well,
Want to take Sizzler?
Oh no, I got the woodcutter ready with
Oh,
no
yeah.
name as well. I'm gonna create a name right now.
all
It's
right.
gonna be
There was one more.
Johnny.
Figure out those details for the 4th guy there. All right, so that's all of the axe wielders here. So I don't know if any of the chat that donated those wandering monsters are available anymore, but you should feel terrible. Winston,
Sizzle.
it's your turn.
All right, so I want to go with Max first. I'm sorry. Did anyone land in car 1?
There is no one in car 1. There's no
What about car 2?
no axe guys in car 1, but in car 2, there is one.
All right, so Max is gonna. How are these cars connected? Is it like a train, like a little thing, or does he maybe like a jump over into it? Maybe.
There is a little bit of there's like a little locking mechanism. I mean, they're pretty tight. You can jump into the next car.
Yeah, he's just gonna jump into car 2. And he's just gonna he's got the shield and he's like banging the sword against the shield and just like revving himself up, and he's just gonna go right into one of the axe murderers.
So sorry, I should have said this before you did that. There are 4 people total in that car. So I would say you can jump in there and get in there, but it's gonna be like it's gonna be disadvantage kind of situation fighting in there. It's gonna be tough.
Will it make it disadvantage for everybody?
Yes.
Okay, I won't do that then. I'll wait for someone to die and then I'll jump in as my next option. I don't have a dagger. I threw my dagger. I need the dagger now. I just threw it for fun earlier. So I will use Sizzler instead. So Sizzler's in there. She just got hit. She's on the ground. She took a dive. And she's going to, I guess, because I'm right there in the combat. Could she just stand right up and like, kind of come in with her dagger?
Yeah.
Okay, that is what she's going to do. So she's a halfling, and she's kind of small already. She's on the ground. She's just gonna like rise up with like the dagger and just try to go right into the gut for this guy. Here is the attack. It is it's a 2. That's a miss.
No one misses.
You know what? I got 2 rerolls. I'm
Okay.
using a reroll because I think
Okay.
this is dangerous. It is a 16. That's it. 16.
16 hits.
All right, and here comes the dagger. Damage, and it is 1 point.
1 point.
Well,
Okay. Every bit counts. That will bring us to Scott's turn.
So there's nobody in car 1, correct?
No axe guys, no.
But there is one in car 2,
There's one.
and my other character is in car 3. 3 is in car 3 or car 4?
3E is in car 4.
Is there an enemy there, or is there an enemy there?
There is an enemy there.
All right, I'll start off with that one because that's the easiest one to work with. So it's D16 to make this work, right?
Yeah, if you're going to do the 2 attacks.
I accidentally just rolled 1 out of a D1620 because I forgot to delete the other scores.
What'd you get?
That number seems unnaturally high, 723.
That hits.
7, so 9,
A 9 misses.
and then a 12, so a 14. So a 9 and a 14.
14 hits.
Going to be with the dagger plus the frost damage. So 2 plus 2, so 4 plus another 3, 7.
7. Okay. I think we forgot about that on your attack, Winston. So we'll just say it's still there, because this guy's dead. Nicely done.
Because that 1 you did was enough.
That's right. That 1 sent us over the edge.
So then Dr. Pemberton's going to turn around. He's looking. Can he shove the fire into anybody? Can he reach as a reach thing? So instead of throwing the dagger, he's got this long torch. Could he poke somebody with the torch end?
He's not going to be able to reach into the next car. And so that next car, it's the same situation Max had, as it's just a little bit tight in that car too.
Okay. He's feeling like the torch is his main responsibility along with his science, so he's going to take a chance and throw that dagger
Okay.
at one of the villains that's in there. And it's 16
16 hits. And
with an agility, so 17.
Yep, that'll
What
hit.
did it do for damage?
D10.
D10.
Plus a D4. If you haven't used it yet.
So 3, 5.
5 total.
Yeah, nothing. The agility doesn't increase damage when you
No.
throw something, does it?
Nope.
So
So he's pretty badly wounded, but he is still up. And that's the one
Okay.
in car 2. All right. That will bring us to Joe.
All right. There's still a person, enemy in this car too with us, right?
Yep, that's the one that just got hit. So he's looking pretty rough.
All right. So we'll introduce my new character here, Dash Panda. He's a delivery driver and an aspiring influencer in the courier industry. And he's all like, What's up, chat? It's your boy, Dash Panda. We're about to deliver some guaranteed fresh damage right now. And don't forget my guaranteed slogan, no fee or it's free. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Here he comes. And he nat ones. Reroll.
Reroll.
Definitely re-roll. Too much hype on that.
All right. So that's a 16
That hits.
to hit. With his dagger. That's all he's got. And that rolls a 4.
Is it a dagger? Or is it like a pizza cutter implement?
You're right. It should have been. It should have been.
Don't forget your frosty damage.
And my frosty damage. Ooh.
Ice cold pizza.
Another 4. That's 8 damages.
All right, you stab into him, and as soon as he's about to slump over, but like the bend, the train just goes around a bend, and like gravity just hoists him out. He gets thrown from the train, smacks against the side of the mountain. So another one down.
All right, and then so the artist formerly known as Tim is looking. I don't know. Whatever. He's looking down his nose at this Dash Panda guy, but he's gonna try to find if there's anybody close enough for him to attack, or if he has to start. So would we know that there's nobody in like car 1? Like, can he see like where?
Yep, it's very easy to see into the next one. So Tim is in car 2. He can see that Beats is in car 3, and there are 2 axe guys there.
Okay, is it possible to actually traverse into that car and still attack?
Yep, you can get into that car.
All right.
You do have to make a check to see if you successfully do so.
Wonderful.
It's no big deal going at ludicrous speed. Just
You're moving in the right direction.
Just an agility check.
It's a 12 plus 1. No, he doesn't have any agility. Just a 12.
Would you like to burn 3 points of luck?
Yeah, I can absolutely do that.
All
The
right.
answer's always yes in that context.
Yeah.
You make it. You get into the next one.
It's already burned. All right, and then he'll try to attack with the baton that he is no longer air guitaring on, but that is gonna be just a 4. So
Okay.
no luck.
No luck there. We'll go to Casey.
So Nurple's up in the front playing engineer. He's got his battle axe propped against the back wall so that it's kind of jammed down, keeping the lever into dangerous mode. And he's calling out, "Lane right, lane left, lane right." And as he's doing it, he's like leaning out one side to keep the engine's wheels down. So that's what's going on in the front. In the caboose, I don't think any axe murderers showed up.
Nope.
So
But there are 2 in the one next to you.
that's what I was gonna say. So in the one that's one up from there, is that cart full? I think there's 4 people in it now with the axe murderers.
Oh, wait.
Caboose was number 6.
Caboose 6 has Woodya and Sleepy. Car 5 has 2 axe guys in it.
But none of us are in it.
Not anymore.
Oh, that's a sad thing.
I mean, he's still there, just died,
That's
lying
true.
on the floor, but you know.
They're on the floor. So Sleepy and Woodya are gonna each throw their daggers forward at the axe murderers, rather than try and jump across at ludicrous speed. So Sleepy dagger throw. Yeah. 14 to hit.
Hits.
And that's a crazy D10 plus a D4 dagger.
Nice.
And that's going to be 8 points of damage there.
Takes one of them out.
And then whatever's going to chuck a dagger as well. We're gonna throw 2 mojo on this dagger. That's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 9 with the mojo and his agility. He ain't got no more luck to spin, so I think that's just gonna be I got 1 reroll. We're gonna use a reroll.
How much mojo did you say you spent?
I spent 2.
2.
9, 10, 11. It's gonna be an 11 to hit, and I think that's a miss.
That'll be a miss.
You can't get that last one.
That'll bring us to Jeff. So you've got a new guy that's coming in, or no? No, you're still there. You're still there.
Yeah. Beats has been around for a minute. However, he has no weapon other than his shield, as he also threw his dagger back in the big arena. So I think what he's going to try to do is the guy that tried to axe murder him and failed and nearly fell out of the train. He's going to try to use his shield and go ahead and push him out of the train.
All right. Give me a strength check.
15.
15, absolutely. You ram into him with the shield. He was just like getting up off of his feet anyway, and so it wasn't gonna take much to knock him over. And so you just battering ram him, and he just like the other one that fell off of the train. He flies off, splat, hits the side of the mountain. So there's only one in there with you now. Awesome. That is going to bring us to Gabe. So Gabe, you're the one that has to introduce a new character. So
Correct.
tell me how does this new character come into the scene?
He was trailing the axe murderers, so he just comes on top of comes into the train. He's laughing maniacally and is like, "You would think I'm gonna axe your asses, but I only have a knife. So instead, I'm just gonna lay down here and pretend I'm not here. You did not see me at all."
Awesome. So you're just like popping up onto the train, and which one do you want to tail? There's one in car 5 and there's one in car 3.
Car 3.
All right. So you hop in and join Beats in there. What's this character's name, by the way?
Johnny from New York.
Awesome. All right. So go ahead and take an action.
The action is the equivalent of I'm not here, hiding flat on the ground of the car. I'm not here.
Okay. Just right underneath one of the seats.
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us back to the top, and it is the axe men are up. Axe thrower at the back in car number 5 is going to try to detach the couplings between car 6 and car 5.
Damn it. It's crafty.
Going to require a DC 14 strength check to do.
Who's in car 6? Oh no.
Whatever and Sleepy.
I rolled pretty poorly on that, but I will use a reroll, bringing me to 3 rerolls.
Okay, we're going ludicrous speed. We'll coast.
Not quite. Almost, but not quite. So he's just there fidgeting and futzing with that.
No.
I will give you +2 to attack him while he's doing it. The other one is in car 3. Yes, so he's going to make an attack on Beats. That's probably not going to hit. I'll use another reroll. I'm down to 2 rerolls.
Burn him, burn him.
20 to hit. Gonna be 4 points
Your
of
reroll
damage.
magic.
Oh, beats.
Beats is pickled.
So go ahead. I think you probably have a 4th one on your sheet. We'll see them in a little bit. That's them. Winston.
All right. So movement between car 1 to 2 to 3. Can I do that? Can I move that and then that's how I count? Can I move that and then take an attack, or would that be like a dash effectively?
It'd be like a dash. And you'd have to do 2 agility checks.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. So Max is just like, he's running out there. He's just gonna charge in. He sees his path. And agility check number 1.
DC 15.
Oh no, not even close. This is a 5. I'm gonna use my other reroll. Let me listen to the lower DC.
There's 3 mojo if you want to add to your mojo.
Nah. 5.
Well,
How much luck you got?
I have 12 luck on this character. Can I
Could
burn
make it.
10 luck? Is that possible?
yeah.
I'm gonna burn 10 luck. So he blows all of his luck basically. He's down to 2 luck. He makes the first jump.
Yeah, you
I'm
fall
imagining-
you fall out of the train and like ricochet off of the mountain and somehow fall back into the car.
And he keeps going. So he just chugs and he just picks himself up and just leaps over into the next one like Mario style.
Would you like to
Yeah.
use
I'm
any
not gonna
mojo?
ask- I'm not gonna ask who's the one with the lowest luck this time. The creature shows up, okay?
And I will burn 1 point of luck to do 15.
All right. So implausibly you make it to that car.
And then I just stand right in front of the axe murderer, having accomplished nothing.
Awesome. That'll bring us to Scott.
So the 3Es in car 4,
Yes.
right? And guy in car 5 was trying to unhitch car 6. Is the bad guy in car 5 still alive?
He is.
Okay, so I'm going to try and make the agility jump into there to go hit him.
Would you like to use any mojo?
Yeah, what do we have?
You have 3 left.
And I'm not really agile, so yeah, I'll take the 3 because I think that'd be a bad thing to fail.
Yep.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, good. So you make it, and then you have the opportunity to attack him. You can have a +2 to hit him because his back is turned. He's kneeling down, trying to undo that car.
And I still got my chance to do my 2 different D16s.
Yes, they'll both get a +2 bonus.
So the first one, I rolled an 11, so it's +2, that's 13, and +2, 15.
That hits.
And the other was a 9, +2 is 13.
That hits.
So the dagger, the punching does 2, +2 is 4.
Okay.
And then the dagger does 1 +2, 3, so 7.
7's what you need. So you jump in, just bam, right to the back of the head, stab, and he just like falls forward, and his head's just kind of like kicking up, dragging along the tracks until eventually he just gets pulled and like gets thrown from the train.
These guys have any weapons on them?
The axes. Yep.
Did any of them perhaps drop inside the train car?
Yes, it's still there.
Utilized by any of our dagger throwing people?
We just had a donation I heard come in to get your mojo rising. Thank you, Anonymous. You're going to get 10 more points of mojo back into the pool. Appreciate that. So, there's only one left in car 3. So that's going to bring us to Joe.
All right. So I think that the artist formerly known as Tim had made it into car 3 and missed his attack on that guy, right? And on the last turn, I think that he had.
Okay.
So he's going to attempt to hit him with his baton. Maybe he'll grab 2 points of mojo. I don't know. Yeah, I think he'll do that just to try to get.
Does he
No, I missed still.
Missed.
And then Dash Panda's all like in car 2, all excited that he just delivered some guaranteed damage. And I guess he's gonna dash his way into car 3.
All right.
He can. That's a agility check.
Yep. Would you like any mojo?
No. I failed.
Oh, no. No luck? No rerolls?
I don't have enough luck or rerolls to get poor Dash Panda into that car.
All right.
No.
How many hit points does he have?
He has 2.
I mean, there's a chance.
I mean, he's got a guaranteed special at Barbecue Ziggurat next week. The people will be disappointed.
I mean, one of the prizes is, barbecue for life.
And
Worth the climb.
Dash Panda could give you delivery for life.
Oh my god. I rolled the 1 that you needed to survive. I rolled a 1.
Yes.
So
Don't use your reroll, Alex. Let it stand.
I'll let it stand. You leap across, and you miss, and you fall, but you somehow manage to grab like the edge of the train car, and like your momentum kind of like pulls the wheels off the track momentarily, and you get clipped. Give me a strength check.
Strength?
Yes.
Okay, so I have to roll under it?
Roll, and if you have a modifier, apply it. It'll be...
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want high or low?
You want
I roll a 14.
That's what you want. Yep. 14.
Okay, good. Good.
So you managed to pull yourself back into the car without incurring further damage.
How
So
about that, chat? Smash that like button for a little more Dash Panda action.
and I think that's your turn, is doing
Yep,
all of
that's
that. Casey.
Mr. Nurple is up front. Absolutely has it pegged to the floor. Left, right, left. And just kind of like getting the rocking as it's going along. Wasn't there something about a ravine? Right.
All right.
Same thing happening in the wagon. The two are just throwing themselves from side to side, trying to keep it on the tracks as people are dangling off the edges, pulling like half the train one way, half the train the other. So it's like clank, clank, clanking.
Sounds good. Jeff. You've got a new guy coming into the scene.
Yes, and unfortunately, he has the occupation of nobility.
Oh, we're gonna hate him.
Oh,
So let's say that his name is Harry.
All right. So tell us about how does Harry end up in the scene?
Well, Harry's been following this guy from New York. And he saw him jump onto a train, and he jumped on right behind him. in the next car back.
All right. So you're in the car then with Sizzler in 3E. Right next to the car that has Max, Tim, Dash, and one axe murderer.
Oh, so there is an axe murderer in here. I may have to get stabby with him.
So just to be clear, the axe murderer is in a full car next to you.
Oh, not in the car with me.
Not with you, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just in the car riding along.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Gabe.
Okay, Johnny is in car number 2 or 3.
I believe you're in 2.
2. So I was hiding. I mean, Johnny was hiding.
Oh,
then he
that's
pops
right.
His head out.
That's right,
Oh.
you were hiding.
Yeah.
So
Car 3.
you're in car 3.
Okay, so I'm hiding, and there is a murderer next to me.
Yes, although because you're hiding under the seat, there's like nowhere for you to like get up to stand up. However,
Okay.
I think you could tell like whose ankles are the ex murderers. So if you want to make some kind of move from your prone position,
I'm gonna stab him on the ankle. Do we have any mojo points?
there are 8 mojo in the pool.
I'm gonna need 5 because this Johnny from New York really sucks. So you'll forgive me if I use it, but you actually don't need it because I roll a net 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So, roll. Roll a d4. Apply your luck model.
Yeah, I wish I had one. 3.
Oh, that's good. So this is going to deal an additional 3 damage.
Okay.
And you're actually going to push him. I'm going to say you push him. He's at the top of the initiative round right now. So if you don't kill him, he's going to end up like at the bottom of the initiative on the next.
Okay. So I got +3. I roll a d4, and I have an additional d4 for the icy damage.
Oh,
Correct?
yes.
Good work.
So it's 8 points of damage.
That's going to be enough. And so you make your strike at the perfect opportunity, and Johnny from New York comes into the scene. And, elsewhere, like the crowd is like, who the hell is this Johnny? What show? What season was he on? And people are starting to scrounge like Wikipedia, trying to figure out who this guy is. But it doesn't matter. Because you managed to kill the last axe murderer, and you are going to be welcome into the group here as it careens on this train that's going very, very fast around the bend. Around the hill, as you are finishing up, you do see that in the snowbanks there are seems like those like little wooden posts that have like hooks on them for like mail bags or whatever from like the Wild West days. It's like that. There's like these burlap bags that are on hooks, pretty tight formation. You basically each have a chance to grab one of these bags. Two. So for each of your characters that wants to try to do this, you can roll a d20. And I will start Gabe, I'll start with you.
Okay, I'll try. Do I have to roll high or low?
You just want to roll, and depending on what you roll determines what it is.
19.
19. Okay.
Cool.
There is a vial of alchemist's fire in your bag. How about Jeff?
Jeff rolled a 20.
20. You also get an alchemist's fire. You get an alchemist's fire, and you get an alchemist's fire. Joe, what did you have?
I have 2 characters. One has a 6 and one has an 8.
Okay. Oh, the 6 is a lockpick kit, and the 8 is a short sword.
Okay.
Scott.
I got a 3 and a 12.
3 is a crowbar, and the 12 is a mallet. Winston?
I got a 6 and an 11, so lockpick and then whatever 11 is.
11 is a smoke bomb.
Ooh.
And Casey.
12 and 2 14s.
You got the mallet, and you got the 14 is a longbow with 12 arrows.
Real ranged damage. Oh my.
Weird.
How much damage do the collected attackers' axes do for us gathering them up for those who...
Yeah, if you have an
lost
axe,
their leg?
if you picked up an axe, it does D10.
Okay.
And you're collecting your things. You're taking note of what you've got while still trying to maintain yourselves in the rapidly moving train. You hear some metal music blasting off in the distance as the train passes within range of a Desert Yeti's snow fort
So derivative.
and barbecue. It's a Desert Yeti. It seems odd that he's here in this frigid temperature, but his backstory is being given to the audience by the commentary team, and you can hear residual back and forth between them, filling in the details, and they're like, "Oh yeah, here he is. It's the Desert Yeti. They're saying that this is his retirement run here. He's just doing this one last thing, and then he's off. He's going to be following Iron Maiden across the United North American Empire as they go on tour. But man, he's gotta put one out here. Give us one hell of a show." You can see he's got a barbecue, his little umbrella, he's wearing flip flops. And he just pops up, and it looks like you guys are going pretty dangerously fast, but he's going to try to wind up and hit you with a fastball. And he whips together a snowball and throws it at... Who is it that had the low luck?
Well, Max is a luck score of 1 currently.
Okay, it's got to be him that he's aiming for. Oh, but I rolled bad. I gotta use one of my DM rerolls. How many do I have left? I've only got 2 left, so I'm down to 1. I rolled the same thing. I rolled another 2, so that misses. You're just going too fast. The Yeti, you're going too fast for the Yeti to be able to run and catch up and grab onto the last train, although he does attempt to do so sort of half-heartedly. But the train careens around and is entering into this sort of like covered building. And again, your train is whizzing into this area where there is a lot of bright lights that flare on you as you enter. You can glimpse the shimmering what do you call them? They're essentially magical TV screens that are in here with all sorts of advertisements and things like that. And you can see the cameras are panning to the crowds that are watching you from down below. probably a lot of disappointed fans that the Yeti didn't give them more of a show. But as you're passing through, again, you see a number of bags that you could grab here. And the bags have symbols kind of like embroidered in them. There's 3 types. There's some that have books on them. There's some that have embroidered on them what seem to be dice. And there's a third one that has the Xcrawl symbol embroidered on it. So you can determine what you want to grab. We'll start with Casey.
All 3 Xcrawl.
All 3 Xcrawl.
I'm here to win.
All right.
All
Gabe.
right.
Xcrawl 2.
All right. Joe.
I would definitely do Xcrawl.
Winston.
What are the dice?
Both your characters.
Yeah, why not?
Scott.
Pemberton's going for the book, but 3 is just going like everybody else. He's going for the Xcrawl.
Okay. And Jeff.
Also book.
Ooh.
All right. So as you're moving forward and you're looking in your bags, this is what you find. The books. Each bag has a book in it that represents blessings from Olympus. As you open it up, the book begins to glow for just a moment, and then it almost seems like it just dissolves. It gets absorbed into your body. Each one adds a permanent +1 to one of your stats of your choice. So nice. Let's see. A couple of people had dice, I think. Or Winston, you grabbed the dice?
Yeah, 2 dice.
So inside the dice bags are pouches of special throwing weapons. They appear to be 6 bright red rocks with instructions on one side in tiny writing. You can use this to make a ranged attack, and on a successful hit, they burst into small balls of fire and deal an additional D4 damage. And the posters are all promotional items inside. Just Xcrawl hats, Xcrawl koozies, all sorts of stuff with corporate logos. But fortunately, there is a tiny vial of Xcrawl sports drink inside, which functions like a healing vial or a healing potion, so a D6 of healing. The train exits the warehouse, barrels along forward to a questionably constructed bridge crossing what appears to be a deep ravine. And you are moving at danger speed. So Winston, we're pretty sure you have the PC with the lowest luck. They have to make a reflex save here.
All right, got it. That is a roll d20, and I add the modifier next to R, I think, right? It's a 0.
Yeah, it would be probably the same as your agility modifier.
Yep. 19.
Ooh.
So
Wow.
I don't have
Good.
1 for my luck.
So, you manage to hang on as the train is going for a bumpy ride over the ravine, and like pieces of the track are kind of like breaking off, and you like get thrown off and just like grab onto the side, and you're able to pull yourself back in. But you were about to go careening down and take 66 damage. Yeah, so you cross through a covered bridge here, and eventually come crashing into the Mornard station, which is the end point of this hell ride that you've been on. The encounter is over. An air horn sounds, and you're all able to step off onto the platform, having a few less of your crew with you, but having successfully made it this far.
Raped in swag.
There's a referee here that points you all to your next stop. There seems to be a tented area with a sign labeled the break room. And you go in there, and there's like these two huge like heaters in there, some tables laid out with some craft service, and there's hot cocoa, tea, coffee, those kinds of things. There's also a paramedic here waiting at an examination station for any of you that might be injured.
He's taken the two koozies they were inside of his thing, and he's kind of punched his hand through so that they're now representing like armbands, and the bottom part is just laying across the top of his hand, so it's like a kind of a glove thing. And he goes to the med guys like, "Can you get me a tape? I can tape this part over my hand so it completes the look."
Yeah,
he's also injured, but he's not thinking about asking about healing his injury. He's more interested in tape to fix his look.
He's got some tape and gauze to spare and everything like that, but we'll also, after doing that, immediately tend to your wounds, and so you'll go back up to full hit points here. Are there any other characters that took damage that are in need of healing?
Ooh, Dash Panda. Definitely could use some healing.
The doctor, after attending to Pemberton, would move back over to you. It gets you back up to full.
Woo.
Yeah, both of mine are a little dinged up. So Max and Sizzler, they just a few cuts and wounds. Actually, could use a little boost.
Okay, you'll get patched up as well.
Sleepy needs a patch for his javelin holes.
Is that what you call them?
So all of this patching up and everything is going to take probably the better part of probably a little over an hour. But the paramedic seems to be efficient and tends to you all. And after about an hour, there's a referee that comes into the room and is pretty adamant that it's time to get back out there, telling you that, the crowd is already freaked out as it is. People are leaving in droves. We really need to capitalize on the moment. You still got the torch, right?
Yeah. Still carrying the torch.
He says, "Okay, it's time. Let's wrap this thing up before the ratings truly plummet." And so he leads you to the door, and says that challenge, the summit awaits. So we're back up here on this map here. So there's the tent, and then you will exit and start to make your ascent. And so the path in front of you leads to the summit, which gets steeper and steeper until you're almost climbing up the path. It almost feels like the weather here is different than elsewhere on the mountain. Like there's just like this dark like cloud overhead. There's this frigid chill that just seems to be constantly swirling about the peak, and there are very few spectators up here at this point. Just every few 100 feet or so, there's just like maybe like 5 or 10 huddled around a heap. And after trudging for nearly an hour from the break room, you finally see the summit. Just a small tower, basically, of timbers that are surrounded by kindling that rise up in the center of this barricaded area. The centermost pillar is carved with skillful renderings of wild pigs, mountain goats, and elk. And so, who has the torch?
It's Dr. Pemberton.
Dr. Pemberton. As you are moving forward, there's like a reporter that runs up to you, and she's got a camera crew. She's got a big badge that says press on it. But she says, Dr. Pemberton, Dr. Pemberton, but real quick, you're about to conclude the event, but I just wanted to get a word with you. You actually were picked up by that cosmic terror that ripped apart one of the members of your crew earlier. Did you have any words with it?
Well, I think calling it a terror seems, I don't know, racist, cosmicist, something. I feel like it's a little bit of a bias. Just maybe you don't understand it because that's not where you come from. I'm a little hurt to be in this conversation with you right now. The guy picked us up. We had a conversation. He put us down. He expressed interest in our world, something you don't seem to have for his world. When he comes down here, because he's going to come see this, maybe you might want to change your attitude.
And as soon as you say that, you see like that rip in reality rips open, and this draconic face comes through the rainbows and strange hummingbird wings, and it like floats around, and she like cowers in fear, and she says, "Oh my gosh, here it is again. Do you have any advice, Dr. Pemberton? What should we do?"
Don't be a dick. I don't know. Be kind to it. Why are you acting like this?
And she scurries away. And like all of the people up here are kind of like rescinding.
I kind of wave at it.
It seems to kind of just like it notices you, and it like perches like on the edge of like the cliff, overlook on the top of the mountain. It just seems to like be observing, kind of cocks its head like back and forth. It's really hard to read its expressions, but it definitely seems like it's just like taking in everything that's going on up here. And it's maybe at this awkward moment that this construct comes into view, dressed up like a 10-foot tall sprite with a frosty beard, ice blue eyes, huge pointy ears, an enormous nose, and it moves around kind of awkwardly, but you would recognize it, that this is like, it's kind of like the Hamburglar for a pizza delivery chain that maybe Dash is familiar with. I don't know. But the Prytanium Pizza Company, they use this character in all of their advertisements, and he's like the enemy of like Super Hot Pizza. Their logo is like, or their packaging always says "Stay Hot." He's like the anti mascot for that. So he lumbers in. You can see the Cosmic Traveler's like, what the fuck is this shit? But this thing like moves into the path and seems like it is your last obstacle for being able to complete lighting the pyre.
Why do we fight? We fight for the booty. Why do we raid? We raid for the booty.
Oh man,
why do we die? We die for the booty.
We are getting raided right now by the lollygaggers. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you guys had a good game here tonight. We're celebrating our 7 years of being a channel. We've got a fundraiser that we are raising money for the Center for Suicide Awareness tonight. We have been crushing the goals, and so we've got some giveaways that are happening here tonight too. So if you want to enter the giveaway, you can just type into the chat !ticket, and you'll get entered into the giveaway. So thanks guys for stopping in. And our characters are just about to clear their last challenge in this Xcrawl competition, but they have the Frostinator, the enemy of hot pizza, is going to be their final challenge here. So if you guys want to roll initiative, we'll take care of this last battle.
12.
12 for Winston.
15.
15 for Scott.
20.
20 for Casey.
9.
9 for Gabe.
Mhm.
Joe.
18.
18. And Jeff.
1.
1. I rolled a 5. 5 plus 1, so 6. Okay. So the order is going to be Casey, Joe, Scott, Winston, Gabe, the Frostinator, and Jeff. So, Casey, you are up first.
Man, I tell you, I know I should have taken one of those pizzas to go. That would have been just a perfect distraction for him. But all I got is this bow, so bang! He shoots the bow at the Frostinator. And that will be a 9. And we'll throw 5 points of luck at it to make it a 14. Frostinator a 14?
14 hits.
Yeah. Did you tell me what a longbow does in damage?
I think it's a D6.
I'm willing to believe you. D6. 1 measly point of damage.
Sometimes that's the first step.
Arrow goes sailing. Just kind of like hits off a part of its piece of jagged ice sticking out of its shoulder and cracks that off. All right. Next up is we'll go back to just like controlling one at a time for now. Joe, it is your turn.
All right. Well, the Dash Panda is gonna be like, chat, you won't believe what just happened. This is outrageous. Dash Panda about to slay the enemy of hot pizza. Let's go. Check this out. And he's gonna run up and he's gonna hit it with the short sword he just got.
All right.
Hopefully. And that is an 18.
18 hits.
Yep. All right. And then 4 normal damages.
All right. So he managed to cut into him. It's like just taking an ice pick, to a big solid chunk of ice. You puncture it, but it is pretty solid. It's going to take a number of these to take it down. And that brings us to Scott.
Dr. Pemberton's in play, and he's just going to look over at this and then look at his friend and go, I'm sorry that this thing is delaying you getting to see that once in a lifetime opportunity you've been wanting to see of us putting the torch in there. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know who this is, but he's interrupting what you came here to see.
It's a contest.
Yeah, I mean, there's things being contested whether I can put this torch in there.
And then what happens?
I don't know. I want to know as much as you do, but I have to wait for this to happen. I know sometimes that can be boring having to wait.
No. I can wait. I have all the time in the world. In this world.
That was my attempt to try and shortcut the action.
Okay, sounds good. It just says
Maybe I can sway him onto our team.
He seems just confused and content to kind of observe for now. That'll bring us to Winston.
Throwing one of those rainbow rocks.
Oh shit! Okay.
So yeah, can I throw all of them at once? Or that's against the rules. I'll just throw one. Be like, take out a rock and just bloop right at the guy's head.
Sounds good. So ranged attack.
Be a range attack, and this isn't Max doing this. So he's still tweaking out, and I'm gonna add 3 mojo into it. And I shouldn't have had Max do it. He has no luck. So it's 11. So gonna miss.
That one misses. So it sails a little too far, pops, and that'll bring us to Gabe.
Hey, you Frosty Pops, get this Fireball vodka right here. Takes out the vial of alchemist fire, throws at it.
I have like no idea what that is supposed to do in terms of damage.
I don't know either, but it must be fire.
I guess make a ranged attack. So an agility-based
How much
attack.
module we've got left?
There's 5 points.
I'm gonna take them all because I got an agility of 4. So let's see. 12 on the die, minus 210, plus 4, 14.
14 will do
Plus
it.
5, 15.
15? Okay. I don't know. Do you think 2d6 fire damage seems reasonable? That's what
Seems
I was gonna go
reasonable to me.
I was kind of like 4d6, maybe 20d6.
10 points of damage.
10 points, holy
yeah.
shit. All right. I think he's vulnerable to fire, so let me just
That
double
will
check
make
that.
sense.
It was pizza flavored alchemist fire.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm going to say that deals double damage. So you said you rolled 10?
Yeah, that will be 20.
Okay. So he, like the fire just like hits him and he goes, "Ah, it's too hot." Just like the pizza at and he gets a little advertisement in there as he's like on fire. Very good. That'll bring us to the on fire Frostinator. He's just going to all of a sudden just like repel out of his mouth like this just cone of cold that he uses like on himself to like extinguish the flames, but then like shoots it out towards the group as well. So I'm going to say Max is definitely in the line of fire. I'm going to say Johnny from New York gets in the line of fire. And Casey, which of your characters?
Whatever's shooting with the longbow.
Whatever. Okay. I'm going to say those 3 characters end up in this attack here. So I need the 3 of you to make reflex saves.
All right, 16.
Reflex save is roll and then add the reflex to it.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
So I rolled a 4. I add it. So that's 6. But I'm going to roll with my last 3 rolls because that's going to be a miss. And roll even more poorly. 2. That goes down to a 4.
I don't know
Johnny.
why is it anytime I have Gabe in like a game like this, like I just always obliterate like all of his characters.
It's Johnny from New York. I mean, he can't survive. Come on. I just.
Queens represent.
It's only 2 cold damage, so I guess there's a chance that you're alive.
Oh, it so happens he does have 3 hit points.
Okay, all right. So he's still up. But you are just like frozen solid. Any of the equipment that you have is just like encased in ice on your body and you can't access it.
All of it.
All of it.
Dagger, shield, axe, gone.
Jeff, it is your turn.
Well, let's see if we can set him on fire again.
Yeah.
Use it.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then what was the damage?
2d6.
2d6. That's a 1. And that's a 2.
Total of 3. And he's vulnerable, so it doubles. So, you know, you get 6 points out of it. But he is still up. And that is gonna bring us to the top. Casey, it is your turn.
Sparkly die. We have no mojo left.
5 mojo left.
Do we have 5 mojo left?
Maybe someone used it and I didn't catch it.
I think it might have been used.
I think I used it.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Sparkly die, you have failed me. I got nothing.
All right. Joe.
The Dash Panda cannot abide the enemy of pizza, fresh hot pizza. So he will continue hacking and slashing at, even if it's just like a chihuahua nipping at an ankle. So with the short sword, he swings again. And he gets a 12.
Would you like to burn 2 points of luck?
Sure, why not? We'll hit him with that short sword for 5 damages.
Oh.
So this thing is just like melted to the point of like no recognition, right? Like its features are all just like smoothed out and almost featureless. But you strike forward with the short sword right into its chest. It seems to be like the perfect point to just like cause all these cracks across its body, and just like chunks of its body along those fissures just slide off like ice cube until it's just like this pile of like ice rubble at your feet. The thing like gets out like one last like Titanium pizza, stay hot, as it like melts away. And the cosmic traveler perched on the overlook just says, "This ceremony is unusual, but maybe I am about to be made to understand. Please, my friend, show me.
Right this way.
Light the
And
beacon."
Pemberton takes a stroll, and as he's going towards the top, he just casually bends over and drags a vial through the residue of the thing that just got killed. Kind of put a little stopper in that along the way. Might be useful. So, 23 flavors. It's all I need. 23 flavors. And he keeps going.
All right.
So he's making his way up.
So you make your way up to the top of the pyre and you light it with the torch in hand. Fireworks are going off, and there's like this metal music starts playing. Cameras are coming into view, like everyone's trying to capture the moment, and you can hear the announcers like they're rolling over like the best moments of the event, going through the highlight reel. And while this is all happening, the creature is still like dumbfounded, and it says, "Dr. Pemberton, I am no closer to understanding now than I was 5 minutes ago. Is it time for you to come with me?"
Where are we going?
"To the next world."
Do they have flavor there?
So many flavors. Infinite flavors.
About 7 or 8 short. Got this beverage concoction I'm certain it's going to be just life-changing.
No, I can tell. Your place is here in the mortal realm. You still have goals. You still have so much to live for. I do not understand why you wear this symbol.
Those are free? Do you have a better symbol? Would you like me to wear something of your choosing? I'm open for sponsorship deals.
This is a parody. This is a mockery of our traditions. I am enraged by the use of my symbol in this way. And you can see the thing spreads its wings.
I
What-
start to take off the hoodie and I'm like, do you want me to throw this in the fire? Would that make you happy?
No, man, don't do it. That's an instant DQ.
The creature takes flight, and was it Max that has the lowest luck?
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any two ways about it. I don't know. Max, you got anything? It's gonna fly over and grab you with its talons.
He's just gonna hold his arms out, just akimbo, and just let it take him.
So he's gonna grab you first. He grabs like that interview. The person who was like interviewing Dr. Pembleton takes the two of you and takes flight, and just like rips you apart, and all the crowd is kind of going nuts. You can see that DJ Hard Knocks is like on like one of the viewing screens, just saying like how successful this Xcrawl has been. It was just phenomenal for ratings. The Cosmic Horror was like a big hit. Blah blah blah. But he's nowhere to be seen physically up here. And it seems that this cosmic traveler is just flying into a rage, picking off all the different viewers. You have the feeling at some point it's going to turn its attention onto the rest of you as well.
It was back down the mountain, right?
I think we've done what we came for.
Weepy's already
What the
got his
hell, take
shield
that
out, ready
train
to start
again?
tobogganing back down the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay, so some of you are taking a shovel to slide down the mountainside. How about the rest of you?
Dash
There's
Panda
no
didn't
other.
just- Oh, go ahead.
Say, unless there's another exit, I think that's our only option, right?
Yeah, I think we all should just jump on our shields and go.
Yeah. Yeah, Dash Panda didn't just face down the enemy of hot pizza to fucking die to a cosmic being up here.
That's the line for the game, I think.
So I think we will end with as you are all fleeing away from this horrible situation. Casey, which of your characters has the lowest luck?
Whatever.
He gets taken by the thing.
No!
Scott, which one of yours has the lowest luck?
It's Pemberton as an 8 and 3E's got a 9.
Okay. Eventually it comes for Pemberton, and kills him as well. He's just like, you brought me nowhere close to enlightenment. You have no use. You have no purpose.
I'm offering up the flavors I've got. Like, just try this though.
It tastes them and it says, I've had this before. Dad.
In Waco?
Joe, which of your characters had the lowest luck?
They have the same now.
Okay. Well, we'll say Tim. Tim would have wanted it this way. So he ends up getting taken out by the Cosmic Traveler.
Right on. Dash Panda is too good at avoiding cosmic bad luck.
The rest of you are the lucky ones that get to the base of the mountain. It's like, the end of a zombie movie or whatever. Like, there's just a few remaining cars. A lot of them have crashed into each other. You all manage to grab a vehicle and spin on out of here. And in the coming days, there's going to be a huge investigation from the league as to like what exactly happened here. DJ Hard Knocks basically used the traditions here of this mountain and co-opted this symbol and put it on all of your shirts so that this thing would attack you, because it's a symbol stating that you're a noble warrior that has come to the end of a great life, and that symbol represents that this thing will take you to like Valhalla or whatever. And so
That seems like something good we could have known beforehand.
yeah, there's a lot of he's gonna have to answer to this because this is definitely not something that's up to code with the X League rules. You know, you're not allowed to bring in outside entities to be involved. You have to breed your own monsters and do all that kind of thing. So that is the aftermath.
He'll probably pay a fine, massive, like maybe 2-3% of his profits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Still
definitely
appeal.
not going to be a career ender. Well, thank you all for playing. This is Xcrawl. This is one of the Xcrawl funnels that is coming out with the Kickstarter. If you backed that, so
Alex, I just have one question. Can you explain the Eldritch guitar player or bass player, whatever that is?
you see the picture of it.
Yeah, there's a picture of some kind of horrible thing.
So I cut it short because there's like another thing after the pyre, and you have to go to, let's see, this. There's the cosmic horn.
Very nice.
Oh, it
Oh
would,
wow.
it would be on the map. So the final area is that you have to get to the top of this ziggurat and throw this lever. But there is this Cthulhu creature that is playing this rock opera while you're doing it. He's got these like chimpanzee zombies that like throw their heads at you. But his like ability is like pretty nasty. The rock star, he's got a table that he rolls on, and like it can cause you to basically attack your allies, like if they're next to you, and the crowd will kill itself. Like they'll kill each other, and just like a riot will erupt in the stands if he hits certain rolls on here. But yeah, he's
That's
pretty
cool.
nasty.
That old chestnut.
So was an MVP named, or do we get to vote for the MVP?
You get to vote. That's one of the options to bring it to resolution. So, and I'll say chat if you want to type in a name as well. If you're watching along and there was like a character that you think is the MVP of the session, type it into the chat. But we'll just go one by each of you to maybe name that character. So, Jeff, do you have a vote?
I do. I would vote for Sleepy. Sleepy's death roll with the shield and faking his own death, getting the cup, has to be MVP.
Definitely. Pretty solid. How about Joe?
Does it have to be someone that lived? Because I was gonna vote for Max, but then he got taken away by the like the burning of like excessive amounts of luck just to get the stuff done was amazing in my opinion. And the rowdy licking blood and stabbing things with the bloody dagger and that type of stuff.
That was definitely heroic.
How about Gabe?
Well, Gibby has to go with Dr. Brambleton. Like, he single-handedly looked like he could save the day, but unfortunately just ended up pissing off the Cosmic Horror. So, has to be.
How about Scott?
That was a Sisyphus type task. I knew there was no way I was going to get to the top of that hill with that stone. I think the one I was definitely going for of the living, definitely sliding on the shield, faking your death, using the right time to get us through there. That was great. But for amongst the dead, I totally agree that I'll do everything, give up all of my chances of survival, knowing how valuable luck was and the constant return of that threat to make something happen. I thought that was superstar.
Winston.
Yeah, so I think probably the most impactful was Sleepy Haze because that's how the rest of the party survived by copying the shield action. But I'm actually casting my vote for Dash Panda because he was hilarious, and so that's who I would have voted for if I were watching this. He also slew the pizza monster.
Yeah, that was pretty fitting. Casey.
I'm gonna go way back with Mace for just running in and being completely disintegrated and reminding us exactly what kind of game this is. Like I was like, oh yeah, we're all gonna die.
Awesome. Yeah. Chat says Dash Panda. Dash Panda. Yeah. Yeah, so I think they could give 2 awards. They'll give one to Sleepy and one to Dash Panda. Definitely both some stellar plays there. So all the survivors, those of you that survived, the league still fulfills its obligations to you, and you win an all expenses paid 6 months training course in the Xcrawl discipline of your choice. You get 500 gold pieces worth of equipment and a guaranteed spot on an Xcrawl team. Reading the fine print, you will see that your guaranteed spot will be entirely composed of survivors of Murder Mountain Smackdown. So, the MVPs will receive a prize beyond wealth. The local temple of Apollo performs a rite that asks the gods of Olympus to increase your power. And you get to increase 3 of your ability scores by 1.
Ooh.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah, so it's a fine little adventure to kind of give your X-crawlers the level 0 treatment. Usually just create a level 1 character, but you got to have funnels with anything in the DCC universe. So some nice little rewards to give the level 0s perks and funnel them right into their level 1 careers. So well, I hope you guys had fun.
That.
Yeah.
I like that mechanic of you get your reward for surviving the funnel is getting job training, and that's how you get your career, like your class. That's clever.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us, Warped 3K, and as Weeple, yeah, it is huge. Yes. And there's the whole Cosmic Voyager thing could be like a bigger thing, because you can go with it, like, if it takes you, right? Like it takes you to some other world, and like you could convince it to just take you and not kill you, and it'll transport you to like a Mutant Crawl Classics world, or it'll take you to. They've got like a lot of like the third party DCC things on here, like Hubris or Umerica or Weird Frontiers are all on here, or yeah. So there's a whole like appendix about the Cosmic Voyager. we kind of made them just a little bit more of a spoiler in the whole text of the crawl. Yeah, so those of you that are in the chat, we are doing a giveaway tonight. So if you haven't yet gotten your ticket, type into the chat !ticket, and you get entered into that. We're going to be giving away some 20 sides apparel and swag and stuff like that. As Weeple says, can't wait to play this at the club. Okay, cool. You got a gaming club where you're playing some DCC and some Xcrawl and things like that. That's awesome. Well, any last words from you all as we begin to wind down the evening and draw our winners and things like that?
Had a ton of fun. Everybody feel free to hop in for the rest of the games that we got for this month's charity and keep that up. Alex has so far blown past 2 goals, so let's see if we can blow past another one in the upcoming weeks. Other than that, if anybody's going to be at Gen Con in like 2 weeks, swing by the Goodman Games area and you'll see Alex and I hanging out. and come say hi.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want to come check out everything we got going, you could join the Discord server. There's the link to that. Well, I see people are still joining the giveaways, so I don't want to close it quite yet. Yeah, we will be at Gen Con if anyone will be there with the Goodman Games people. Casey and I are running some 5e stuff. I think I got into one Xcrawl game. I think they're doing the tournament. I think I got into the tournament, so. All right. I think we got everybody in, so we're going to close the giveaway. We did pretty well tonight, so we crushed those 2 goals. We're going to do 3 winners. So here's winner number 1 is Jeff.
Grimlock!
That makes it simple. I know how to contact you. Let's get another winner in here. Oh, I won. What?
Rigged!
Oh, another DM reroll.
Another DM reroll. Yeah, I'll use my last reroll on this one. Jeff Boyardee, I'll get in touch with you. I think you won the last one, so you get to pick something new to get. And for the third one, Scott. Okay, good. This is making it really easy for me. Well, and I'll say yes. I think we said this already, but if we get up to 1,500 at some point this month, we'll do another giveaway during one of the streams. We're going to be doing a Monster of the Week game in. I keep thinking there's more July than there is. That's going to be next week, Friday. We're going to do a Monster of the Week session. One of the community members wanted to run something new, and that one had been on my list for a while, so I'm pretty excited about it.
Is Monster of the Week powered by the Apocalypse? Is that one, or is it the other one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay.
So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff going here yet this month. So, jump into the Discord server, use that link, and you'll be able to catch the schedule. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight and hanging out with us as we celebrate 7 years. I think as we close out here, try to find somebody to raid.
Do.
Right.
All right, I think we will. I don't have any D&D streamers. We'll go over to the old 80s dance party.
Oh yeah, we're ready for that.
It's usually where we have to go when it's after midnight. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night, and we will see you next time.